Hiya guys, how is everyone today? I've chosen to play Vad. I'm doing my solo campaign, but I'm playing a bit different. I'm not going to play him with any Grave Guard, Blood Knights or Black Knights. So I'm just going to use like zombies, Mortis engines, and then probably like things like Vargheists, things from the building chain. I'm going to make it a bit uncharacteristic and just see if it works. Because this is in very hard, and also now I've got the Trickster to contend with. See what happens with that. Oh, she's got to replenish troops. Oh, right, okay, thank you for that. Hi, Overlord, how you doing, buddy? So replenish troops is on those. Don't the Necromancers have that? Necromancers have that as well. That's bizarre. So both have replenish troops. See you at 2 PM, May will do, buddy, yeah. You will do indeed. Yeah, it's alright, just let me know when you're here. I think we might need to start a new campaign though, Overlord. Because I'm not sure if ours will be bugged out. Because I can't remember if we started ours before the patch or after it.
So be it.
See, this is what I think some spellcasting heroes should have, where they've got a melee tree and then a magical tree. Because you've got like Chaos Cultists that have just got magic. I mean, they won't be as good a fighter as a vampire, but they should be able to have a melee tree. I mean, you've not even got this on Norscan Lords. It's kind of weird. Some factions and some characters just really still need some love. In a big fucking way. Do we try the auto-resolve on this? Why not? Hiya, Brett, how you doing, buddy? I'm thinking what I need to do with Vlad. And we do need to go into that blue tree, definitely. He's not going to be a spellcaster, though. That's where he gains experience from, it's there. He doesn't gain that to level 12, though. Improves the aura of dark grandeur with a penalty to enemy melee attack. The what? The fuck is that? Not bad, another day of working from home. Nice. But I'll be here for the next 6 hours, buddy. This gives -4 leadership. And that then makes it so it's got a decrease to melee attack as well. Okay. I don't care about that one. This is some sort of vortex. Alright. Ooh. That could be useful as well. We should probably get him hunger though, so he can regenerate himself while he's in combat. That'll be handy. She's already got a blood chalice. Oh, the hunger for her is there. She doesn't get it to level 8. I'm not used to this. When they've changed this to southern and northern Sylvania. So now you've got Swartsefen, Drakenhof, and then Eschen. And they've got Waldenhof, Tempelhof, and Fort Obersteier. It is weird. He already rose the zombies, didn't he? He did. Decisive victory, but he has got an army over there. Let's fight it. What you need to do with Undead, really, try and get like one decent sized battle site in one of your provinces somewhere you can easily access, so you can raise dead and have access to your best units like really early on, because soon you can get like a couple of mortis engines running around. They're really good. I've literally not been up long as well. It's weird. Because I woke up and thought I was going to be late for the stream as well. And then I had the fucking massive Windows update to do. Right pain in my ass. What the... Actually, I couldn't put them with them. Get rid of his flyers. Take them out of the equation. These fucking statues are creepy as hell. They remind me of the statues from the ones that are at the side of the Dark Portal in Warcraft. Direwolves. You cast some magic.
Quickly!
It shall be done.
No, no, no. That's because she moved away.
Of the undead.
Vampire!
Oh shit.
At once!
Kneel before your master. Bring death.
I am immortal!
Yes.
Your time has come!
These are going to be too slow to respond, so we're going to have a field day with this.
Blood von Karstein. With haste. Blood von Karstein.
I am darkness! Vampire!
Lord of the dead.
Isabella!
Why is this blood not stand out with this shit? Come on, get out. It's weird how when the AI ever charges in cavalry, they can pull them out of combat like in a second. But when you do it as the player, the cavalry just don't want to move. They just get stuck there. Like the decay, there we go. I see that Lord had gone a while ago. See, they still decay slower than demons, though. Demons just so weak. Just occupy it.
King of darkness.
I will first.
Yeah, we need that.
I am
What we got here? Yeah, give me that one. Growth and construction cost. Should I do economy or should I do my zombies? Do zombies. I'll look at that in a bit. What the hell it is. Let's see if we can encounter the changeling. See if he wants to be friends or wants to be an enemy. See how it works to combat him when you're playing against him. No doubt he's going to build horrors though, which is going to be really funny because horrors are just so shit.
bow.
This is Isabella. Yeah, we don't want her casting, she's going to be in combat. Interesting. That's that vortex again. Ooh, that one actually benefits Vorgeists. So they get more speed. Wayfarer. How the fuck do we need that? And then attacks cause discouraged. That could help. How many do I need though for that? Only 2, that's fine. I just don't have to take a dawn this leap. It's going to benefit us. Ones like that, level 12 as well. Let's give us some more melee attack. Another vampire. We can probably kit her out for both magic and melee. Yeah. Because we haven't got a necromancy yet. Can we recruit necromancer? Because it's from that building, isn't it? Oh, it needs to be level 2. Of course it does. Of course it bloody does.
What?
And what's this guy got? He's got 8 plus his garrison. Oh god, his garrison's massive.
Cower before me.
If I move here,
Accept.
oh, Drycher's there.
Bend to my will.
If I go into ambush stance, see if we can coax him out.
No.
He might go for Eshen. Is that the money building or is that the growth building? That's growth, okay. I've just realised, well, we don't need this. We're not building skeletons or graveguard in this campaign. It's weird how these ones are on this tree with the wraiths. You'd think they'd have put the wraith type units together because they're technically a ghost. The Mongols. And obviously you've got hex wraiths over there. You'd think they'd be in this chain. And these should be in the forest chain. I can't remember if it's them or the Mongol hunters. They're not a bad unit other than the low melee defense. Because they have regeneration at the wazoo. Oh. No, he's going to run away. Bollocks. So he was able to run all the way there, went for that, realised he couldn't win and went back. God damn fucking shit ambush chance.
Cease. The von Garstein. Very well. It is done. Into darkness. In my own time. Sleep is for the living. Devourer of light.
Probably won't get him, I don't know.
Vlad von Karstein.
built another army there. Okay. Well then what I do is then we can sacrifice Eschen to take Waldenhof.
I am unstoppable. Champion of the dark. The Von Garstein, Lord of the Dead.
Let's have the pendulum. Give me the pendulum.
Bow before me.
They wouldn't have that in there anyway. It's stupid to build that in there. It can repair it itself, it's fine. Go for Eschen. Please go for Eschen. Take Eschen. Try just to the fuck away from me. Not ready for you yet. When I've got mortis engines, then you can come and attack me.
Yes.
He didn't go for it.
I am invincible.
We don't need that many more, just need them.
King of darkness. Root in darkness. I shall enslave the world. Do not mistake me for the fool. Bow!
And just so we've got a 420 stack, we could recruit those. Why not? Okay. Don't know what wine gives us. I can't remember what it gives us with vampires. Probably control. I'm not sure if it gives us money. But then again, it depends on who else we can trade with. I could send a hero to go and find Kemler, so I can start trade with him. Maybe send one down to Ark and the Black, and then one over to Helm and the Ghost. You risk meeting a lot of enemies, but once you've got your main armies, you don't really care about how many enemies you've got as vampires. Vampires are just really, really strong. This guy is not wanting to leave that thing at all, is he?
I am going. I refuse.
You can't quite make Waldenhof. Right, okay. So he's lost his chance on that. I need to get this upgraded so I can get those. Maybe Vargeists. Come on, Mr. Necromancer. Do the thing. He don't want to go for it at all, does he?
Before me. I never tire. They will know on death. I knew the way.
That one gives a bit of money and 5 control, that one. That gives him more money. It's way better. Build me that. Weird thing is you can actually keep the growth buildings with undead, which you should build in like all your towns. Purely because they give you capacity as well as recruit rank for necromancers, all provinces, which is insane. So you can get some really high necromancers later on. I don't always keep it in the city, but I definitely keep it in the towns.
Champion of the dark.
What does wine do here though? Is wine any good? No, it just gives you 5 control and 32 barrels of wine resource. I suppose it depends how much the wine would fetch you in terms of like trade.
All shall know me and tremble.
Our army should be quite cheap though anyway. You know, on the sticks, what are we having? What are they normally at? They're 188. These are actually dearer. They're 250. Okay. But zombies obviously dirt cheap. They cost 25 at the moment, and that's going to be reduced. We've got the heroes, and then we just need the 2 mortis engines. And the mortis engines are really good for 350. Really, really good.
Yes.
Got him. Yes. Actually got him. Right. We auto-resolve at lose unit of direwolves. But he has still got a garrison, we've got a fight as well. The only downside to the army I'm going to be using with zombies, it's the same as what you use with General Helm and Ghost, is zombies have got like 0 auto-resolve potential. Because the stats are so low, the meat shields, they're just not a good unit. But they're good in the battle. With the correct researchers and keeping them alive with Invocation and the Heck, they're actually good in the battle. They're just not good in auto-resolve. So you're going to be fighting a lot of your battles. Otherwise you risk losing a lot of units. And although zombies are cheap, you don't want to be getting rank 9 zombies and then throwing them away. It's kind of pointless. Right. Vlad, go hunt that little shit down. In fact, no, Isabella, you come here along with the other one. These crypt horrors are a potential issue. What is that? A corpse card? Really? And flyers need to be met by flyers. Why is it saying they can't deploy there? The flyers. They're above the ground. Can't deploy already. Right, let's get these boys all in. Go take care of that. Oh, he's got goals. Shit. Should be okay. I might bring him down here to help deal with the goals. Isabella. Anyway, wasn't looking too good there. Probably definitely down here. Right, you two guys come with me. Is that a unit of our guys there? Oh, there's a unit of our guys there, shit. Go back, go back, go back, go back and help her.
Swiftly. Very well. Quickly.
Vlad just killed his lord. Vlad put invocation on that, it ain't doing too well.
Blood frenzy. Swiftly.
They are decaying. Yeah, they're gone. I couldn't stop them decaying. Yeah, the question is, how many of them are going to revive? So it said I would lose a unit of those anyway. It's because of the Crypt Horrors. Crypt Horrors are quite a decent unit, they're not bad. You can use Crypt Horrors in the same role as Vargeist as well to like take out enemy range units, just obviously they've got to then contest with enemy cavalry. Right, we have a battle site, but it's in his territory. Where the fuck he's gone to? Okay.
The world will drown in blood.
So, what can we raise from here? A moment, just that stuff. Nothing I actually need presently.
Power of light.
Oh, the upkeep reductions here. They have it on the front? Alright. Alright, so we need to spend a bit more on the front of the blue tree. And a couple of points in this. Probably a couple of points in vampiric corruption or something.
All shall know me and tremble.
Oh, hang about. Nope. Replenishment. Definitely. Can we recruit a necromancer? We can. We've got devious, aggressive, cunning. Hey, give me that guy.
Do you need fresh troops? Yes. Plunder the
And to get you leveling so we can get you on your Lodestone Corpse Guard. So you can pass the healing to my units. Weird thing is, as well with the vampires, I don't think they have Master of Undeath, do they? No, necromancers have that. Necromancers have it, it's really good like passive for healing up your units. It gives me a ferric victory. Oh. I thought his army had gone there. Apparently he's not even gone there. Where the fuck did he go then? Okay. He's vanished. Like a spectre.
Vlad von Karstein. What do we do with the researchers? What makes them cheaper in here? That's recruitment and raise dead cost. That's upkeep there, so I've already got that. Minus 35% upkeep for zombies. So they're dearer to begin with. They're it's like 25 they're already reduced. It's kind of weird. 35% you'd think could knock off more than that. Don't know why they removed free zombies. Oh, I know free zombies and skeletons. Skeletons I can understand you having to pay for, but why remove free zombies? They're zombies. And it's funny to see a really early game unit. Oh, there's the trickster. There he is. There's Changeling. It's funny to see like a really early game unit like zombies actually viable in the late game. It's quite funny. Obviously you're not going to get zombies killing like Chaos Warriors and Chosen, but as I proved in my Manfred campaign against Scarbrand, as long as you've got some Mortis engines in there that can do the damage, your zombies have got the sustain where they can just basically do it essentially. Why are both of these red?
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
It's against the Empire for his weapon. And there's bloody Azag. Don't you like vampires or something? Him? I remember a thing. Apparently not at the moment.
Get on with it.
No, I'm not training war against Drycha. Fuck that. Not at the moment. I just hope Drycha didn't choose the Mortis engine effect for a Treeman.
King of Darkness.
That is something I can really do without.
Von Karstein. Oh, we've got no growth, that's why. The dumbass didn't build the growth building.
Yes, misery awaits. Agreed.
Go train him. There we go. And that puts the first necromancer in there.
King of darkness.
Then again, saying that, I think the auto resolve is actually not very good with your ghosts either, your Khan wraiths and your hex wraiths, and they're obviously like Chemnals type of things. Because they've got very little armor, so in auto resolve they take a lot of damage. Anything that's low armor takes a lot of damage. Same reason demons do. Demons just get battered in battle as well. Tell me he's dead. Tell me that was him. That's him dead. Good.
The world will drown in blood. Vlad von Karstein. The von Karstein.
Oh, I can actually get tier 3, just don't have the money.
King of darkness.
Did we have the money before that? We did. Build that. I can build the growth building next turn. I need to get my Vargeists. One thing that's good about your Vargeist is that you don't need to rely so much on the technology upgrades like you do for the zombies. Because the upgrades that the Vargeists get are very minimal. And one of them's not even like a combat buff, I'm pretty sure it's like a couple extra ranks or something weird. '20 physical resistance from zombies, that's good, that's what we need. That makes them quite a bit more tanky.
I thirst.
See, the 20% physical for the zombies actually works well, but probably because it's alongside like Invocation of Heck, where for demons 20% physical does fucking nothing. They just get walked over.
All shall know me and tremble.
I killed their faction leader, why did I get another blue kiss? It's kind of weird. Ooh. I see, that would be worth building, because I'm going to have Vargeist in my army. Ooh, that could be good. That could be good.
I am invincible. The world will drown in blood.
Bingo.
I am blood.
Come to puppy. Mortis engine.
104% chance to get zombies. It's like, this is probably not as high percentage as these, but these are the percentages they sort of need to get on the Warriors of Chaos thing. Because they've ripped off the Raise Dead mechanic and put it onto Warriors of Chaos. They need to make it where you can increase your percentages higher. Especially for, like, your normal Chaos Warriors. You've got normal Chaos Warriors that are almost as rare as, like, an aspiring champion. And you can't even recruit Chosen, you've just got to upgrade them to it. They need to tweak that Warriors of Chaos one, they really do. And what's advantageous to do sometimes is, if you get into a war with somebody else, it's a good idea to, like, let them come and attack you in your territory. If you defeat their armies, you've got more chance of it creating a battle site, or multiple battle sites. And then if it's in your area, you can use that to recruit from for your main army, as well as other armies that follow. So you've got, like, a nice recruiting zone in your own place. I've noticed this has been popping up a lot. I think something they've put in with the most recent patch. Because now you get this thing where you can get a decent talisman, usually for, like, researching 8 technologies. Which is really easy to do. We'll come back to that one. Oh, what can I get on our red tree as well? It's actually just thought. That's going to be zombies into it, yeah. Melee, 8 melee attack, 8 melee defense, okay. Weapon strength and charge bonus. And they get speed and melee defense. I don't think they'll really need that much, to be fair. Then zombies are going to get melee attack, weapon strength and spell resistance. Odd combination, but okay. If I get that one for the Mortis Engine, it'll have an 8% ward. That could be worth taking. And then I'm guessing now other boys are over here, who will get melee attack, charge bonus and missile resistance. Missile resistance is good, because that's going to be primarily what they're attacking. We could always stick in a Terrorgeist as well. A Terrorgeist or two. We'll leave these a moment. I need to upgrade that other one.
I am invincible.
There's another one already? What? Actually, they're really expensive. Get rid of them.
The von Garstein.
2 Mortis Engines, and then we need basically 5 more Vargeists. Sticking 5 more Vargeists in there. Just so we've got something to combat the annoying goddamn range units the Empire and Dwarves like to spam.
Actually, those we can get away in auto-resolve because he ain't got fucking 19 Minotaurs. Trespassing? That's classed as their territory?
All shall know me and tremble. The world
I'd have swore that were mine. Well, I've got 2 battle sites either side now then. That's good.
King of darkness. I thirst.
Yeah, I'm not having beastmen running around. Beastmen are hella annoying. She doesn't have a mount to go on to. She's only got the Hellsteed. She hasn't got a dragon. So, if that's the case, I will give her terror. Hunger is up, that's good. Oh, they've now changed that a little bit. Also, the effect range goes up. But you can have that though alongside your Unholy Lodestone Corpse Guard. And that gives healing as well.
Vlad von Karstein.
Wait. We did get a blood kiss for that though, at least. Nice.
Bow before me.
Yeah, the battle sites are so much fun. I love battle sites. Although I hate it when I'm playing against vampire counts, like when in my Skaven campaign, I had like 4 massive battle sites in one region. And it's like, oh no. And I was right near,
On thy knees.
okay. I was right near, what's it called? I was right near Helmand Ghost, and Helmand Ghost was coming to the area and raising fucking ridiculous armies because of the 4 raised dead sites. I dread to think what was in there, what the percentages were.
Thy words
Because some of those battle sites were massive, they were like 5,000. Fucking hell, everyone's declared war on me, alright, okay. Right, we need that, because I need to get my Vargeists. Can't build any of those yet. Can I ever build that?
How many turns until that's built? 3. Okay. So the Emperor's ended his non-aggression pact with me, so he'll be declaring war on me not long from now. This guy's declared war on me here. His army's garbage. But I need to be able to shut down his range units. And then Mr. Unfungrim has declared war on me. But this time I am really not worried by them Slayers. Because this army will definitely do Slayers in. Especially with these. I don't know what to go for first on this actually. We don't want that because we're not taking cavalry. Capture experience gain's not bad. Research rate's good. I mean, although I don't use them, theirs are actually not bad. Because you get research rate, wins a magic power reserve, which is good, and then upkeep, so your armies are even cheaper. It's Unfungrim. He's only got 1 purple this time. Fucking hell. I'm blessed. Alright. This one technically we don't need, but that one we do. Because we'll really attack for the zombies. Which will then put them up as well. Right. He didn't go for the attack, which is fine. Fair enough. We actually can get a Vargeist from there. Alright, yes. Get one of the Graveguard. Give me a Vargeist. I need units that can take out his range units. So what I might do is get rid of that. Give me one of those. Get rid of the last Graveguard. One of those.
King of darkness, I shall go.
Let's see, you got in this fucking area. Wait a moment.
Cower before me.
Right. And these should be able to deploy behind him, but CA are doing this again. I need those to go get his mortar. His mortar's the biggest threat, 'cause if I blob up, his mortar is anti-infantry, and it's going to just wreck my zombies. And then his Master of the Dead covers everyone. She can place up there if we need to get them moving. Right. These can go over here in the trees. That'll make them remain unseen. With these guys, they can go there. She needs to be out by herself. The rest can all go together. Oh, and put all them on guard mode. I don't want them breaking the formation, fucking things up. Pistoliers. Where's his mortar? There. Right, we need you, my dear. Since they've generated a nice line for you. go. They're running straight towards my direwolves as though they know where they are. Move these flyers over here. What's going off with these haunters? Have they got that mortar crew? I don't care if these die. I'm just bothered about the mortar crew not being there. They've got another unit pistoliers over here. And what these pistoliers are doing, they're being right weird. Oh god, direwolves. What are you doing? Oh, his pistoliers are there. Okay, they run away. Cool. Why has all the Empire army come back up here? Nah, they broke. Does me? Pema broke. That's mortar crew gone. Why are these heading towards my flyers? Really strange. Yo. Yeah, I'm recording, yeah. Yeah. My stream started at 12. Well, you know when I start streaming, darling. Maybe go put some clothes on. No, I said Saturday I'm doing recordings. I said I was doing streaming. Yes, I did.
Mortis engine. With haste.
If I was doing a recording, the door would be closed.
The living will join us. So much death. Now, with haste.
We're going to have to wither a bit of fire. If it is correct. Coward. How the campaign was going, I missed last 40 minutes, I was in a meeting. It's not, well, it's still fairly early, but I've had war declared upon me by a lot of people. Ungrim's coming for one of my settlements, so he'll probably take that. But I'm fighting this guy, I'm just having to... Because I'm using a weaker army, but one that will make it so you've got to fight more battles. Because I'm going to be using zombies, mortis engines, and then Vargeists. But I've not got my Vargeist yet. But I've got 2 decent battle sites nearby. Why are these still in combat? Never told them to get out. Boy. Oops. Looks like a good cast to me. Oh yes. What are these doing? Are they just standing there like lemons? Bats fly away. What are these? Archers. They've got archers here? Okay, what are they doing? These archers are coming into combat? Okay, that's new. Wow, they've still got ammo. Hey. Just give my boys a bit of a heal, and that'll do me. We lost those, but we don't care about those. I don't mind if they die. It's not what they were there for. They were there just to give them water. Haven't played Total War in a while, but I prefer campaigns when I do battles myself. Don't get me wrong, every now and then it's okay to auto-resolve. I mean, fighting every single battle sometimes can be a bit annoying, but then it depends on the campaign and if you enjoy playing with those particular units. Like, example, if you play like a sacking-based faction, more like Scarbrand, it's in your favour really to fight pretty much every battle. Because Scarbrand's going from battle to battle that fast, you don't really have another option. If you choose a weak army like zombies don't do well in auto-resolve, so you don't really have a choice. If you try and auto-resolve, you're just going to lose your army. So you need to pick your battles, so to speak. I'll go back. We haven't got a maxed out version of that one, have we? Dondarry's dead.
The world is drowned in blood. I am blood.
One time it can sometimes get tedious is when it's a battle you know you should be able to win in auto-resolve and you don't. It's saying you get like a Pyrrhic victory or a valiant defeat or something like that. And it's like, what? And it's just because like there's a few units in the enemy army, maybe even Regiments of Renown, that push their auto-resolve potential up way higher than it should be. And that's the only real reason for them to be a bit annoying. Okay. Yeah, Ungrim's there with an army. So I'm going to go and greet Ungrim. See, Slayers normally give me a cause for concern. I don't give a shit about Slayers when I've got zombie army. I don't care about them at all. Because zombies are that tanky, they'll just outlast the Slayers. And because the Slayers have got no armour, or very little armour, they also die really fast. Anything that's low armoured against zombies are just going to eat them. Especially if you're playing Helm and Ghost. Yeah. The only downside you can sometimes have is when Ungrim's got Master Rune of Spite. If he gets that, it can be annoying because he's unbreakable and he's a Mortis engine. If he gets Master Rune of Spite. Which usually when I'm against him, he usually has it. Which is incredibly irritating. He's got a lot of archers. Give him an army there. He got a good trait as well, confidence, really good. It's more leadership for him as well as more leadership for his army. So they get these really good benefits that the vampires don't get. So they get the battle healing cap increase, casualty punishment, upkeep for zombies reduced even further, as well as skeleton warriors and spearmen, but we don't care about those in this campaign. And then you've got Dead Rise Again chance, recruitment cost and raise dead cost reduced. Then I think over here he gets that Master of the Dead here, gets that. So targeting range for raised dead is increased by 200%. Spell number use is increased by 2. And then effect range of Master of the Dead increased by 35%. Which is 0.05%, but believe me, it makes a difference when it's every single second ticking. But then you can put him on Holy Lodestone Corpse Cart as well, and I'm pretty sure that's 0.10%, which is like a normal regeneration. So sticking him right in the middle of your army surrounded by zombies, your zombies aren't going nowhere. But if you have a Master Necromancer, you don't realistically need a hero one in most cases. Because I'm not sure if this stacks. I don't think it does. I know when Holy Lobestone Corpse Courts don't work, it pairs. You don't need one of those. I know they don't gel together, unlike Mortis engines. They nerfed Mortis engines, because that used to be 0.10. It's now 0.05. Mini nerf there on Mortis engines. Okay. What's he got in his army? Load of Slayers. Iron Drakes with Trollhammer torpedoes, they don't do fucking nothing. Thunderers and 2 units of Quarrelers. I'm actually going to move here because I'm not afraid of fighting Ungrim. He's only got his Slayer crown at the moment, he's got no Master Ruin of Spite, that's good. Although he has gone through all his melee stuff. So he might hurt Vlad in combat, so I've got to be careful of that. Is home, very nice. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's been attacked by another army then. I'm now being womboed, comboed. Oh, we lost the Mongols, didn't we? We did. We lost the Mongols. Actually, cancel that. Don't upgrade that. Right. Can I weaken a bloodline? I think I'll weaken that one. We'll go for the campaign line of sight. It's pretty powerful. Did your stream drop frames? No, it did not. It has got 0.0% dropped frames. Hey. Ungrim! Old Unigrim. Let's kill ourselves a Slayer King, who was stupid enough to declare war. It randomly started to show part 1 of Scarbrand. That's probably because you clicked on something, buddy. Couldn't show part 1 of Scarbrand because I'm not streaming it. Why would that result in drop frames? It's got nothing to do with drop frames whatsoever. Righty. The Slayers want a death. Eating an early birthday muffin. You know. Cheeky bugger. Pop Mr. Necromancer right in there. Give it a test with Master of the Dead. Yep, everyone's covered. She's going to be... In fact, no, because he's going to come and attack us, isn't he? He's going to come and attack us. So we're okay with that. If this time the AI could not know where my direwolves are, though, that'd be nice. Literally sent pistoliers straight to them. Bunch of cheating bastards. Mortis engines have got to be somewhat careful against Slayers, because of them being anti-large, but they should be okay. They always seem to head towards my flyers. I don't get it. Maybe the Vargeist class is a bigger threat than I realise. He's only got a few range units. Once his melee units are in combat, his Thunderers basically can't shoot because they'll kill his own guys, and neither can his Iron Drakes. So all the ones that can shoot are his Quarrelers, and he's only got 2 units of them. So they're not going to do jack shit. Yeah, logic, it has wings, it must die. I know part of what it is, Brett. It's because they determine them as a certain threat, and a Vargeist is a much bigger threat than a zombie. So the balance of power is actually here. But when they've got lords and heroes here, the balance of power should be there. That's where they should be focusing. Plus the focal point of any undead army is the lord. If you can kill the lord, the army starts to crumble. So once they know where Vlad is, they should all be piling in. Oh, like that. What's up with you? What? What's up? What? Gotta be careful of Ungrim coming in there. Mortis engine. Will you get out the way of Ungrim? Right. His units are out. Go get into combat. Isabella, go get into combat. We've got a cat, man. I've really been absent. Yeah, my girlfriend's cat. It's been with me almost a year. Bilbo. He's lovely. He's taken to me really well, but I'm an animal person. So animals fucking love me. As Ella likes to call me, I'm the porpoise-sized one. Envelop them. The Slayers want their doom. I'll fucking give it to them. Our last duo was pre-patch, right? I'll have to make a new one then.
This world is mine.
Isabella von Karstein. Your desire to war.
Jamie has 5 cats. What are these doing?
Life is a phase. Mortis engine. So much death.
Blood von Karstein.
Ow, ooh, ooh. This is the problem. Fucking Ungrim himself. Ungrim the Annoying won't die. Because the only Slayer that's got decent pissing armour. There we go. And I think that's his entire army wiped. Look at kills on Mortis engines. Such beautiful units. And they enable the zombies to work. Without these, the zombies would be useless. Well, pretty much. You could also do it with magic, I suppose, but it wouldn't be as effective. Get wiped the fuck out, Ungrim. Pussy. I built that army there, he's now running off. He's like, nope. Nope, not fighting it. Oh, the cast iron ring. Right, okay. Actually, as well, because of who we're against, that sort of thing. Isabella. Oh, she's now got a Hellsteed. Then again, do I want her in the air? Go out, huh? Oh, because I've only got 1 point in it. Right, okay, fair enough. Blood von Karstein. Yeah, nobody. Give me a sec. I'll be right with you. believe this is mine. Thank you.
I am invincible. Bow before me.
We'll just have to max that one out, won't we?
The von Darstein.
Pop that one on. Alright.
All shall know me and tremble. Bats and wolves gather.
You can't rise no else. Okay, right, save it here. That's in a good place. Ungrim just took an arse whooping. Mortis engines for the fucking win. But then again, to be fair, zombies actually do kill Slayers. Because Slayers are anti-large. And although Giant Slayers trade well against fucking everything because they're broken as hell, the normal Slayers can't say the same. And because they've got low armour, the zombies will eventually hit them and kill them. And hello, Overload.
Hello.
Right, so our campaign would be bugged then, yes?
Yeah, we were on turn 97, which is more the annoying part.
Yeah. But we knew that going into it. We knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is we'll just delete that one. So it is Decadent Hosting. It's this one, yeah.
Yep.
Right, that's that one deleted. So we'll be starting an entirely new one then. So let's go on this. Shall pop that on a second.
I may be here for the full game on Monday. Depends. I mean, the collectors are going on strike, but I'm not sure if we're going to be in the entire day.
Give me a second. Let me make sure that end game's off. We don't want that shit on. Right. Send you the password. There you go. So last time I was playing Warriors of Chaos, I was playing Sigvald and you were playing Norska and you were playing Wolfric. So we should probably stick with bad guys. Who do we play this time round? What are you thinking? So we're playing good guys in our triple campaign.
Yeah.
So we're playing good guys in this as well.
Yeah.
Who are you playing?
Thinking.
Don't play that, whatever you do. He's the worst one. He's not working right. Don't forget to change your difficulty to draw normal.
Yeah, I know. I'm shoulder setting. I thought about Nurgle, but then I have to remember I'd have to wipe out the vampires. Right?
Well, not if I play vampires. So I can play near you, so if you get in trouble, I can come and help you. It's no good you playing Nurgle and me playing somebody who's in Lustria. It's like 150 turns to get to each other.
Yeah. I'll try it. See, it's the buildings that put me off Nurgle, so it is, because they don't have the best and...
They are all weird with those because you've got to cycle up your units and increase your capacity. It's quite annoying. Plus also your plagues you can't control and they will also negatively affect me. So they're not the best one to play in a co-op campaign, in all honesty. Unless you're immune to them, like if we were playing, say you were playing him and I were playing Festus, but they're too far apart. And Dark Elves you've got to be careful of because of their slave mechanic being shit. So you'll be in massive negative control all the time.
Let's see. Where are they? I haven't played these guys in a while.
Isn't that what Jimmy's playing? Or was playing? Isn't that Malagor, the guy that's in the Badlands?
We played this guy because he's kind of...
You've not played your ogres since Roma Chaos, have you?
No, I have not. Can't remember. I think this guy's more towards the bad side of things.
They're neutral, so you can play either. You can play with the ogres.
Yeah, I'll play this ogre.
You're going to play Scrag.
Yep.
Right. I'm going to play this around Scrag.
Now AI down to 5.
Hmm?
AI stat modifier.
Yeah.
Plus 5%.
Who could I play? Well, the thing I could do, maybe, could make it a bit interesting. What if I played Greasus, and I play the Great Exodus, and I basically come to you?
That'd be funny.
You think? Let's do that. Guess I'll laugh at him. I've basically got to do when I played Kolek and Jim was playing Marathi. That's when Kolek had his old starting location in Warhammer 2, and I had to travel all the way to him to like help with his chaos corruption and stuff. And I literally saved him because like 5 IL army jumped on him. Ogres, Greasus. Yeah, let's play Greasus. Double ogres. Double the fat boys.
Oh, I just found out something there on Thursday. If we all do well if we all do well in our coursework, we all get to go to the World's Final for League of Legends. So that's going to be fun. Oh, never mind, ignore that bit after.
I did.
I hope he said Bilbo, not Dildo. It sounded like Dildo.
we're here. Meat, loot, it all belongs to us.
Sorry, overload. Had to go and get a drink. It's a bit warm here.
Okay, right.
Graceless, this shockingly obese. Ogre violence.
I ain't got any common yet, have I? How many churches this guy got? I might all of them as well. Fuck me. Do everyone. Okay.
Blaze the fire.
Yeah, it takes 3 turns before you get your first count. It's 3 turns before you get your first count.
Yeah. And don't forget your camps in this, they're more like your
City.
cities, yeah. Your towns are just they're just a bit of money, that's it sort of thing really. And a place where you can go, I think, to like avoid taking attrition. Because I think you need to maintain a town or something. I'm not sure if a camp will stand in for one. It might do, but I don't know. Don't quote me on it.
With this, we'll take the world. Trade lord, tribe state, all master.
I'll put this guy in because I don't know.
The volcano.
I can't remember what I do in terms of attrition stuff. Right. Have you got a fight to do?
Yep.
Do you want to do yours first?
What an insignificant gut.
It'd be a
At least you won't have to worry about the bulk of magic bothering you, because you're going to have mainly monstrous creatures. Because I'm not taking any fucking Noblars. Noblars can do one. What I don't understand is though why a basic ogre is weak versus armour. He's got 90 fucking weapon strength, and somehow he's weak versus armour as a trait. Makes no sense. He's as strong as any of the other creatures his size, like trolls. I think trolls are fucking piercing. Right, let me do this fucking guy.
Or fight it, 'cause then I can move straight on and take his second camp. 'Cause his camp's right there. I don't want this guy getting rolling, or he's going to be annoying. Where did he get the goddamn lions from? Starts with lions.
Oh, he is an ogre. He starts with saber tusks.
I'm an ogre. I ain't got saber tusks.
Well, I start with saber tusks here.
Oh, do you know? Let's see. I've got unit man-eaters though. Man-eaters are really good. Because man-eaters is what you want for the late game. Because the stats are ridiculous for ogres.
Forge mines, gorgers.
You do want man-eaters as well though. You want some. You want a lot of gorgers, yes, but you do want some man-eaters. Every army wants some gorgers. Even I'll be having gorgers in mine. They're not as good as yours, but they're definitely worth taking.
Greasus gold. All shall burn. Tyrant and tyrants.
Well, it looks like big, massive American bulldogs are now going to be banned in the UK.
Okay.
Well, because of what happened about the 17-year-old girl that got brutally mauled outside a petrol station last week.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's just one dog.
And then another guy just died after being attacked outside a school. Like an hour ago.
Oh.
Fire is life.
For a while, oil gets stuck in car license plate.
Fire belly moving. Overwhelm them. The more. These ogre mates.
I need to get rid of those straight away. They're just no good in this army. They'll fucking fire at back of your heads and hit your own ogres.
As part of our course, during the League of Legends World Final, we're going to a big massive stadium for a big massive watch party for the League of Legends World Finals this year.
Nice.
Paid by the college as well, so.
I should imagine so if it's part of their bloody course. They said you've got to pay for it yourself, no one would fucking go.
I go. It's only.
It depends how much it's going to be. Not everyone can just afford it. If it's expensive, people won't go.
Of November for the finals.
Very good.
If I could afford the money, I'd go over to South Korea, but that's a 15-hour flight. just to get there.
Probably won't be cheap either.
I've 186 if I wanted to go to the actual final.
I wiped him out as well, that looked good. Awesome. Right, now I can take his camp. What's he got up here? That's actually part of my territory. Cheeky bastard.
Boss of bosses.
Income from sacking, that's good, we can do with some sacking. It's not a problem. Quartermaster, yep. London feared, yep. Yeah, give me that then. Okay. I don't think we need to build anything these for recruiting, do we? You're off somewhere, my love.
Huh?
Are you off somewhere?
Yes. Do you want anything from shop?
We need milk,
That's what I'm going to go and get.
so I can have coffees. That'd be nice. What does that allow us to recruit? Regular ogres. Alright, okay.
They're shockingly open.
Right, now we ain't got to worry about that dude's army. This one we should build to war to.
Let's get conquest then.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take it. Trade lord, tribe state, all master. Oh, the tyrant, Greece's goat.
He can't underweigh this dude, can he all? I don't think. Can you do it on your guys?
No.
Bugger. Yeah, give him that. I might as well have that for the time being.
More spoils, nice and shiny. My army, my ogres.
Two of those. Get me rid of them. Outpost thing. Turn that off. I don't want outposts. Oh, what I can do is, can give Overlord trade, I think. No, what the fuck is this? This him?
My cook, what tributes have you for the god?
Can we not trade? Oh, we might need an encampment up first. Oh, bugger. Never mind. question is, do I build my encampment where I am or where you are when I come over? I think I might build it where you are. Just beeline it that direction. Just build a big dirty army of ogres and then just make my way over. Just got to get rid of this guy first. I can hopefully piece out this other guy. This one, can we get peace? Yes, we can.
Drag to my chopper house. The more
Right, he's good as peace.
etch
Other guy won't because he don't like us.
carve and grind. Enter my chop house and speak. The Moors.
And that guy as well. Right, I ain't got to worry about being attacked by them at least.
Must feast. Move your legs. I said move. They better do what I say.
That gives us growth. Build that one there. Oh, okay. I'm going to piss a lot of people off for walking through the territory, just FYI. So we could end up with a surplus of enemies.
Probably best not to do 100 turn head start there.
We're not doing a 100 turn head start. I've said we can't do them in co-op campaigns, because if it crashes, it's wasting a lot of time. We'll just do the co-op campaigns as normal. We're going to do a 100 turn head start, just something I'll have to do like in spare time, that sort of thing. Or in your own time. Because it's just, they do that many patches and hot fixes. I can just see us getting to like turn 99 and then it crashing the game, and it's like, it's just 99 turns wasted.
This will bring me spoils.
Die, ogre. He's dead.
The harvest begins. All territory.
He is dead.
Too rich to wrong. Over tyrant. Greaser's gout.
I got the enchanted item, Demon Killer Scars, of attribute cost hair.
That's not bad. Well, as long as you don't cost her, obviously.
No, I do not. I do not.
Or he can cause terror by having one of his things. Cooldown to spells minus 10%. Probably go with that one, cooldown to spells. Since he's primarily a British spellcaster. I can't remember which one of these I need though. I don't think I need these guys. I need the other ones. But it's only when you've got the bloody encampment, which is next turn. Need to check it and then destroy it.
Apparently we start with a trade agreement, that's why.
What do we start with trade, do we?
Yeah.
What is it you're wanting from me?
Oh no, I was just checking something. We actually start with trade, military alliance, but because the only option I see when I look at the
Oh, we do have trade, you're right. It's green on the side.
Great.
I've got trade with these guys, funnily enough. Oh, in fact, I might have got last turn. Oh, I can get trade with him as well, yes. Do that. I'm gonna say ogres are all about trading. Ogres trade with fucking anyone and everyone. That's what they do. So I'll have to see who starts declaring war on us and stuff. But I'm just gonna recruit a full army. And then I'm gonna start the Great Exodus. So I've got my first province, I've wiped out that guy, I've got peace with the ogres on either side of me. And because I've got, I think I've got plus 30 relations. Yeah, ruler's tolerance, plus 50 now actually. Do I start with some? Oh, I do, I start with 20. So he's got another 30 from one of his skills. So that does me.
Just remember, you do have to fight things and get meat on your way across, otherwise you'll lose a lot of meat.
Yeah. Just to make sure that it's up before you go, that's all basically. I might build a camp temporarily and just check a camp out. Because you can destroy your camps as well. But I'm just not going to build the camp up. I'm going to build it up when I get to you. There we go. Right. I come here and I pop a camp there. And then don't need this anymore. We can get quite a bit of money from sacking, because I've got Ravager. I'm not sure if you've got that on yours. Thank you, darling. And then on me, did you get milk, yeah? So this guy gives scouting. It's this guy down here. Oh, he gives replenishment. He has a great more replenishment. Right, we're going to need him. But then again, we could... Yeah, in fact, no, because they're both spellcasters, aren't they? And he's got block army. He's got assassinate. Right, okay.
Thankfully, my lord starts with the casualty replenishment guy.
That's the one that you want, the butcher. The other two you don't need, because the hunter's got assassinate, so he's definitely
Well,
a scout.
that's the thing. The Scrag starts has the healer trait on him. He doesn't need a hero to do it. Because technically he is a butcher himself.
He is, but you can still get more from the hero. You're still worth taking a butcher hero. But I suppose Scrag, I think, is also a spellcaster, so technically with Scrag you don't. But obviously all your other lords are going to be tyrants, so you better have taken one of the butchers in the second armies and stuff.
Scrag's not a spellcaster.
Is he not? Has he not got the Great Maw?
Nope.
As a law? No? Are you sure?
Over tyrant, greases gout.
He doesn't have one called the Great Maw. He's got
He
one
has,
called
the law is called the Great Maw.
Ah,
His law of magic.
The boss.
Because you've got the Great Maw, and then on the butchers you've got Great Maw and the beasts.
yeah, it's going to take me 5 turns before I can go at that steady.
Right. So yeah, I need a butcher. I don't need the other one. I don't really want to build this here. But I do need to get my food up. How do I get my food to increase? This.
Also being inside a town also increases it, but each turn.
If I do that, that's just 1,500.
I will mention if you build the larder, you get 50% less income.
You
from
don't ever build that.
things.
It's a building you should never ever build. There we go. That gets rid of the Noblars. I'm going to have all ogres in 3 turns. Right. I'll get my food up and then I'll make my way to you.
I also got us both some ice cream for later.
What'd you get?
Triple chocolate.
Oh, you didn't get like ice creams like a packet or something?
No, got a tub of. But it's only one of those small ones from the shop.
It's fine.
Ice cream, we all scream for ice cream. Saying that, the funniest thing happened. I was in college and I was sitting in the canteen. They've got cool FM playing in the background, and all of a sudden Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas Is You" comes on the radio, and I'm going, did someone hit the wrong song by accident? Because I don't think that should be playing.
Over
Oh,
tyrant.
cool, I start with an assassin hero. That's going to be really...
The over tyrant.
Oh crap.
Join me. It's not a choice.
Really? He came out of nowhere.
Not weird.
This is not good. I'm going to have to fight this.
7 turns that'd take now? What the fuck? Why has that happened?
Probably someone's done an enemy hero might have done something.
No. It's not. I've destroyed a building, but the local capacity on the camps, I forgot the ogre camps is crap to begin with.
I've got a fight.
Give me a second. Do it at end. I might have to rebuild that. Fuck's sake. Let me take that off of there. How long does that fucking take to build? 1 turn, okay, that's fine. What are you saying?
My fucking phone's way cooler than yours.
Huh?
So I've just found out. That you can use Harry Potter spells on the phone, and it does.
Oh,
certain
you can
commands.
do that with it.
I didn't know that.
You can do that with every
Right.
phone.
It says you can do that with every phone.
Can you?
Probably.
Aww.
Yeah.
Thought I could only do it with mine. I thought mine was special.
You can do it with
It actually
Android.
works as well.
The mouse and not.
I don't know why,
one
but that's
turns on
made
the
me like.
flashlight, the other one turns
You
it
know,
off.
very happy. Don't look at me like that.
Simple minds.
Oi,
What?
that's just rude.
But true.
Oh,
What did you just fucking say?
I said nothing, it was him.
What did you say?
What?
We're having words later.
I didn't do anything with me.
You're laughing.
It was funny.
You're an accomplice.
I'm an accomplice. It was like committing a crime. You got to do a fight? Yeah.
Yeah, I have to. I was in the middle of recruiting and this thing just shows up out of nowhere from the other side of the map.
You didn't get rid of too many units, did you?
No, I was in the middle of recruiting more units at the time.
Just because you were close to feet?
Yep.
Really? Alright. Not good. I can say zombies garbage.
On the plus side, my lord does cause terror, so that might help.
Definitely. One of the ones that are cause for concern here is Spearman. He's got 5 units of him. Right. Give me the Gorges and the Sabertooths.
I'll also give you the other hidden unit.
Oh, you've got trappers in here. Trappers are crap. They're actually detrimental to your army because they can hit your units easier than they can hit the enemies because your guys are all big, so they actually cause a lot of friendly fire. I just got rid of mine as soon as I could. I just got rid of them and replaced a regular unit of ogres. Right. I'm going to take out his archers for you. What you probably want to do is kind of do what I did in the game with my zombies. Make like a little small square, bring him to you. Because I know he's all in one location. I'm assuming you've got some spells.
Nope.
Must have something, surely.
You don't start with them, and it's only level.
You've got Brain Gobbler, and you've got Bull Gorger.
I don't even
One's a buff and one's a hex. The hex is pretty good because it's minus 16 leadership. So that could cause units around your terror causer to break really quickly. Don't forget you want to make like a square. So you want to have like a few units, a few units, a few units, a few units. He's going to crowd round you. Unless of course he stays where he is and then we've got to go and fight him. So he's got pistoliers. I can't do fuck all about them, they're too fast. We've got 90 speed, what we got? Oh, they've got 105 actually. We can something about them. He's only got 2 units of crossbowmen.
Like that?
Yeah. You're looking to just let him come to you,
Yep.
which is what you should do. I can take out his range units. Unless he chooses to stay where he is.
Yeah, so I have to move forward now.
Not yet. Let me get in position first and do my stuff. Because once your line comes forward, you have to span out like a normal line. You can't do this in the square. But you have to put your weak units that have got almost no health with one of your units that have got a lot of health. So they can basically fight together. He's going to outnumber you massively, which he does anyway, so you can't try and match him for numbers. Stick it in fast forward for me so these guys can move faster. Oh shit! So my guys. Right, I can get them restoked anyway. Right, send your guys forward. Start sending them forward. Because they're going to be panicking now. They've really got their stoke. Okay. I can panic him again when the time comes if need be. Increasing that detection range just sucked. I don't know why they did that. Send all you guys in if you need to in one big mass, just send them in. Just like attack all his units in his centre here, sort of thing. Just jump into them all. Oh, you're on his archers. Nice. I'm going for second unit of archers. Did they make gorges really fast now?
Yeah.
Gorge's got like
he's
90 fucking speed. What the is that right?
Yeah,
Oh,
he got
59
them.
speed. Oh, fucking hell. They've broken. They can run them down.
Who's that going to be handy? Right.
Ah, they're firing at me. Not them, them. It's another unit pen broke.
I've almost killed his wall.
Yeah, some of your bulls are moving out of combat. You want to put them back in. Need to go in on this left flank. This left flank ain't doing too well. Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
You got him. Run some of these fuckers down.
then. Character.
It's better than losing your army.
Yep. Fucking hell, I got the lose man. Iron Fists, 128 kills. Heck the wolves.
So look at the Gorges and the Lions. The Gorges barely took any damage and got 207 kills. Oh, Jesus.
Don't forget to re-enter turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, reminds me. Check something. I need that thumbnail off of Ethan. There we go. Okay.
The starting army I'm up against, there was no way I was going to wipe them out.
What do you mean?
Start at war with the border princes, and they have quite a few territories.
You can wipe them out. You can't wipe them out as quickly as I beat my guy, but you can wipe them out.
Yeah, he's got 5 settlements remaining, so.
What I ended up doing in my Scrag playthrough is I ended up trying to go to get allies with the Greenskins. Then Greenskins started getting their asses kicked by the Dwarves, and then I switched sides and joined the Dwarves. just in the middle of it, I was like, yep, I'll just start attacking the Greenskins.
Oh, I've got some non-aggressions with Greenskin. Interesting one is I can get a trade agreement with one of the Cathay classes. So, but I don't want to do today.
Getting food here. Food's going up. You can't you always deploy a camp though, and to stop you losing meat,
Yeah,
and then just destroy it and move again and do the same again next turn?
well, I'm not sure how long it takes you before you can build another one.
I don't think there's a cooldown as far as I'm aware. You've just got to have capacity, because that's why you used to always try and save one campment for moving around, in case you're going far away from your home territory. I'll try it in a minute, because I'm going to be moving anyway. I've just got to get the got to get my full army first. My 20 units. Once I've got 20 units, I'm fine. And that's a dwarf. What's he doing here? Dwarf wants peace. Are you sure why not? Okay.
Oh, for instance, military options. Why not?
Who were you at war with? Border Princes?
Yeah. Yeah, I want to go take Edendorf, but I'm going to need my full 20 stack to take that.
And just be careful, don't forget it is a city. You don't want to be jumping in there if there's an army inside there as well. It'd be a very bad idea. Right. If I... What government research, we're getting this, aren't we?
Well, at present, there's no army in it.
Okay.
All this army research is just south of me.
Ooh, there is a thing. There is camp growth plus 20 when in enemy territory. And then there's another one on larger fire pits, where it's another just plus 5 camp growth. Because the faster your camp grows, the better units you can get. Yeah, let's upgrade that one as well. Oh shit. Might have just fucked up. We'll find out at the start of my turn, potentially. Or if it doesn't happen between now and then. No, we're good. Right, okay. What I need to do is, I need to make sure I'm at war with somebody. I'm not at war with anyone.
Join war against the border groups.
I'm going to. That's exactly what I'm going to do. That is fully what I intended. That's why I asked
Oh,
who you're at war with.
interesting one is I just got 700 gold for military access, and they just got destroyed by someone else.
All right,
Border princes.
you come bearing arms.
In fact, if I do it, have they got any allies? They don't, have they?
Sigma's will.
They've got trade with Belagar, so we could end up going to war with the dwarves as
You
well.
come bearing arms.
No,
Is it war?
it happens unfortunately.
We cannot.
Right. I'm at war with border princes, so I'm at war with someone.
Oh, that's actually funny. If you put a hunter in your armory, you can give all your saber-tusk packs stock.
You can, yeah, but obviously he's your best scout by far.
Yeah.
Right, one more turn overload and I get my last ogre. That gives me a full ogre 20 stack. I've got rid of all the noblars. And then I will start moving towards you. While I build up these encampments here.
So I know there's 2 armies there. Check up here.
End at date, ogres are migratory. We should be moving. We should be doing the Great Exodus. What the fuck? Oh, and you know about your contracts as well.
Yep.
Keep an eye on some of your contracts, because some of the contracts, if it's nearby, which it should be, which is one thing I've brought up with CA, is they need to fucking start setting it so you can actually get to the contract location in time. It's like a war. When you declare a war with the greenskins,
Yeah.
it should be somewhere nearby. But keep an eye on some of the magical items in them, because you might get an odd one that's like defeat this armor that's right nearby, and you get like talisman of preservation. So don't so much look at the money, look at the fucking the item. If it gives you a magical item, it might be a good one. Only sees like this sort of angle looks on cameras, and only sees a little bit of it because my head's in the way as well. One more that I don't remind you and you forget anyway. It's angled towards me anyway. Rag banner, what is this? Oh, it's like another shit version basically of War Banner. Gives you +4 leadership, but to all units within 35 metres of the unit that's got the banner. Alright, okay. Where's my chat gone to? Oh, there it is. Right, army's complete on this, right, so if I... Well, I don't need to destroy that at the moment, do I? Because I'm still inside the circle. No, that's good. So if I move... Try now can do, yes. Yes. Can we even further move like that? Right, that can now be destroyed for a second time.
The bugger's shredding me.
It's not one of the go-to things in this stream, that one. The bugger's ready me.
Well, next turn I'll have my full 20 stack.
Have you put a encampment down yet?
No.
No?
Because I've been too busy recruiting and you can't put a camp down while you're recruiting.
Have you seen this on stream? This is what they did change.
So what did they change?
So initially you didn't have unlimited encampments. You had only so many you could get. But when you research this technology, the Sky Titan plateaus, for every tier 5 encampment, you get another +1 camp limit. So if you've got like 3 tier 5 camps, you'll get another 3 camp limit.
And then when they go up to tier 5?
5 essentially you'll get another 3. So if you have, say then at that point you've got 5 armies, if you build 5 encampments you'll get another 5. So you'll always have basically unlimited, but you need to make sure you research at the very end of your tech tree, Sky Titan plateaus, go straight for it.
Yeah.
Because then that means you can always have more encampments if you need them, and they are your best things to have by far. Plus you can also pick your own garrison, so you can make like a really strong garrison. The weakest thing in the garrison is actually the tyrant himself. And because you get them like 90% reduced upkeep, you can get the garrisons really fucking cheap. It's like cheaper than a Black Ark. But obviously not all of your encampments want to be static ones. Some want to be ones you take with your armies if you're moving further and further away, so you don't run out of food. But but you will need some static ones in your provinces where you can look after them. Well, I've got this fire guy at the moment. I will replace him when I can get a butcher, but I can't get a butcher yet.
Not a chance in hell.
What?
One of my defensive allies wants me to join war against Scarbrand.
Yeah, fuck that.
No.
Isn't that the orc that's got no power bar and is getting his ass whooped?
Hope not, yeah.
Yeah, probably don't. Well, why is he an ally of yours?
He's a defensive alliance.
That's so weird.
He paid me 4,000 gold for it, so that's the only reason why I took it.
Does me. Defensive can't go too bad unless the wrong person declares war upon him. But once you've got your main army, you won't give a shit about that either, to be completely honest.
Where did they go to?
Right, I'm just going to test it now. So if I destroy this encampment, camp destroyed. I'm still gaining food though. It's kind of weird. Oh, only reason I can't deploy one at the moment is because I'm too close to a settlement. So you can't put him too close. Oh, it's Mr. Mayonnaise.
Elm?
Mr. Hellman's. Trade agreement with Zhao Ming. Why not, buddy? Why the fuck not?
What is? Okay.
Hmm? You buddy? The great exodus has begun. Hammond Ghost is not going to like what I do next. Unless I do it in my territory and then move through his quicker, because then I can't get through this. This is dead end, isn't it? I've got to go around this fucking bridge. Border Princes have got no power bar.
Yep. I auto resolved one of their 20 stacks.
Good fucked.
In it, hidden encampment. Understands.
Hidden encampment with 10-foot tall ogres.
Yeah.
Love it. Right, so what have I got here? I've got... okay. See, there I can get example, I can get Giant Blade. Which is not bad at all. Oh my god, have you seen that one? That's disgusting. Issue of Burning Wind Nomads. Capture and occupy the following settlement, Baleful Hills. Oh god, it's miles away, that's too far.
Yeah.
But it gives you camp growth plus 100 for all camps. That's a lot. 5 turns. Do you get the same contracts as me, or do you get different ones?
I've got one that gives me a pistol. I have to attack one of the kill a character in Bark Bar. kill a character belonging to the Greenskins and eliminate the Changeling.
What? Eliminate the
Yeah.
changeling, as in what? As in,
Eliminate the following character, the Changeling.
can hell. Yeah, we won't get out of that in one turn, so we can build that to generate the meat. And then he can sit in defensive. Oh, the dwarves push down here. These little dwarves are going for it. But yeah, there is one here, which is, what's this? Eliminate who? Oh, no. I can't have got peace with them. There's nothing I can do with them ones.
This one gives me augment area 1 use, melee attack plus 40, leadership plus 16, affects all allies in range.
What's that, sorry?
The magic item that I get.
What is it?
Actually, it's a bound spell. Oh, it's a bound spell, it's not an item.
It's an item with a bound spell on it.
No, it just says rare bound spell, Festival of Laurels.
Yeah, so it's an item, it's a blue item.
Yeah.
What's the bound spell it gives you?
Affects all allies in range, 50-second duration, 35-meter range, plus 40 melee attack, plus 16 leadership.
50-second duration?
Yeah.
Is it a one use only or is it a recast?
You just want, I think it's 1 use per battle.
You don't have a cooldown on it?
No.
Right, okay, it's probably one use only. It's not bad because the duration's quite lengthy, but still. If it was reusable, that'd be better.
Yeah, be honest, it's the only one close by to me, but I want to deal with what I've got on my plate at present.
Well, bear in mind, you haven't got to do the contracts. The contracts are completely optional. Because the contracts, for them to be like part of our like victory conditions, they'd have to be closer. Because in the contracts case, when you accept it, I think you've only got like 10 turns.
Yeah.
I think it's like 10 or 15 turns. Some of them are on the upper limit, are like 8, 9, 10 turns away. So some just are doable, some aren't.
I mean that guy is nearby, but I want to get my settlement.
That's the priority. Do the priority of your settlements. It's the most important thing. Non-aggression with Helm and Ghost. You know what? I could do that because then he won't attack me.
You'll have to see if you can get a military.
Well, no, I can just walk through his territory. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just not going to attack him. Just means now he's not going to attack me either. All I've promised him is that I'm not going to attack him. His territory's in my way, so I need to get through it. And quite frankly as well, I want to get out of it before Kugath starts spreading his fucking plagues. Because once they start spreading, fucking hell, they're going to be everywhere. At least only plagues near where you are is probably going to be like Clan Moors or Rikiklo. Ooh, like that one I've just got now. I've got this thing, you'll get one of these. It's, when you research 8 technologies, you can get an item. So I can get Talisman of Preservation, and I can get something called Gutmore, which is regeneration. Infinite duration affects one ally in range. Regeneration. It's actually pretty good. I'll see if Helm and Ghost will give me military access.
Come, let me show you that death is never the end.
No, he won't. He's going to be stubborn. So what I'm doing is I'm going to look for his territory anyway. Get fucked on. Where do we cross here? Down here? Down here.
Ooh. Win 10 battles with any
Hero.
hero. Get armor of fortune and stuff.
I'm working my way back to you, babe. Imagine if that's what fucking Greases has got coming out of a goddamn boombox while he's on his little chariot thing he's got. He's dialing home Scrag. And it'd be funny that the Great Maw looks exactly like a gigantic Sarlacc pit from Star Wars.
Yep.
What the hell was that just fell down the side of the mouth that they're feeding it? Like a dolphin or something? What the fuck was that?
Was able to auto-resolve the city.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, fuck.
What is it?
We just want to give them the money because I don't want to go to war with them.
Did he threaten you?
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry about him too much when you've got your guys going.
Well, it's only 800 gold anyway, so...
Oh, right, okay.
And with me completing like 3 missions there, I got like 3,000 odd gold coming, so 800.
So what I've got to do is come towards you. But I've got to not oh god, the Chaos Dwarf guy's here. The Chaos Dwarf.
Yeah, I noticed that one of my contractors was someone I put a non-aggression pact with.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your word.
What?
Talk at me in your
I was
crude
looking at my
language if you
contract
must.
there, and
I make no
one of
promises
them
as to
was
the
someone I
outcome.
put a non-aggression pact with, so I'm not being able to do it as well.
This dwarf might redeclare war on me, which is unfortunate. But I should be okay. As long as he doesn't take everything really fast, I should be fine. Even then, I'm not sure if my encampments stop me taking global attrition. It's something I might end up testing. Because the encampments do say, enables replenishment in foreign territory, armies in circle of influence, meat generated 2 armies in circle of influence, and immune to most attrition, armies in circle of influence. So think about, are we immune to vampire attrition in this shit? Oh my god, we are. Oh my, you can overwrite the attrition from vampiric corruption. I was moving in encampment stance thinking I had to do it to avoid attrition, but I don't have to because the encampment. These encampments are amazing. This building isn't working. I've just noticed, that's kind of weird. So I'm only getting 2 food this turn from the encampment.
Endurance.
You what?
I just got a talisman of endurance.
Yeah, you will do. I've got a quest for one as well.
Oh no, it wasn't from a quest. It was I had 2 shit arcane items and I combined them and got a talisman of endurance.
Alright, okay. Yeah, I've just noticed I'm only getting 2 food a turn, but I should be getting 7. Because I should be getting 5 from the feast table. Because you get 2 from the encampment standard. It's kind of weird. Either that or it'll kick in next turn. I'll check it at start of next turn.
Depends when it was built.
Yeah. Might not apply the buff straight away. I'll find out start of next turn anyway.
You should already be able to tell.
Oh, in fact, yeah, it says now. Yeah, it does. Now it says 7. 5 from building,
Yeah.
2 from camp. Yep, that's what it should be.
Yep. Yep.
So it's because it got built this turn, it didn't include it.
I get 19 meat a turn.
It's because I'm just building the basic building, and I'm just moving along. I didn't realise it made you immune to corruption, though. That's insane. But I'm guessing that won't apply to global attrition. So I'm guessing you will need at least 1 town or something somewhere. So if that dwarf redeclares war on me and takes all my shit, I could be in trouble. But thus is the great exodus. Without the challenge, we won't find out.
Oh, did you hear about the iPhone 12 in France?
iPhone 12?
Yeah, apparently France have stopped sales and recalled any iPhone 12 over radiation fears.
What?
Yeah, apparently.
From a phone? I know they can give you
Yeah.
radiation, but it's usually
Yeah.
like that small you can't even register it.
Yeah.
That's weird.
A regulator detected too much electromagnetic radiation coming from the iPhone 12s, so they've halted all sales of them.
I bet it's like a tiny fucking amount though.
It has to be some amount for them to actually.
No, I bet it's just a little bit above what they class as the safety norm. I bet it is actually quite fucking small. Oh, actually, shit, don't build that. That's 1,500 a time. I'm gonna maintaining the meat. That's all I need to do. Maintaining it and then getting 2 a turn from that. That's fine. This is gonna be raiding him though, isn't it? Yeah, it's raiding him for 35. Oh, this Chaos Dwarf could declare Warhammer. This is gonna be funny.
Even meat won't calm us.
I might get stamped on here. And he has got 2 armies as well in the area that could attack me. Well, a camp costs 2,000 to put down though every time. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Right, I need to make sure I'm bringing in that kind of money then. I need to get these built up quickly.
I only have 146 coming in a turn, but that's only because I'm only putting max 8 armor.
I have 1,565. And that's because Greece has got a really strong starting area where you can get a lot of money.
Yep.
Oh, Imric's here. Imric just took out one of the Chaos Dwarf armies, put it that way.
Yeah, I find it weird when I saw Emrich's logo just pop up there, so...
Well, he just start right there to be fair with you. Look at where you are on the minimap. Look where I am, and I'm making the journey to you now. It's like I'm coming, brother. The ogres will be reunited. Is that the goblin?
Yeah, he wants a non-aggression pact. Yes, please.
Be careful, because he'll die straight away. Are you still at war with the? Oh my God, is that Scarbrand over there? Why is Scarbrand near fucking Eikendorf? It is Scarbrand. Oh my God, he's raised Myrmidons.
I don't see...
Look on the stream. You're there, he's here. And he's got half a bar of bloodletting as well. And he's got a full army. Oh God. His army's going to be terrifying.
Well, that would probably explain why their power bar went to shit down, so...
Yeah, they probably just got stamped on by him.
On the plus side, it means I don't have to fight anything to take the settlements.
Well, he's wanting a peace treaty off me. Do I accept it or do I tell him to fuck off?
Fuck off.
Right, okay.
Because I'm going after... I'm heading down that way anyway to...
Does me. Right. Let's see what we can do. Sorry, Emric, I'm coming through your territory, buddy. You're in my way.
Nope, I just found some gambler's armor.
Should still get another turn out of that yet, maybe, I think. I wonder how many 2000s I've wasted from encampments to get to you by the end of it. Probably quite a few.
Let's see if I can get anything with Scarbrand. Nothing yet.
Okay. Actually, we don't. I don't. Oh, in fact, no. Do need that. You're building for local recruitment. Yeah, you know the fire mage building.
Yeah.
Make sure you take that on your encampments, because between that one and the one on the far right, which is the recruiters' huts, they both give +2 to local recruitment, and you only get 1 standard from your encampment. So if you want to recruit an army, like relatively quickly, you're going to need both of those buildings. Otherwise, your local recruitment is going to be dog shit. And you're not able to recruit much. Emmeric's gone that way, that does me. I'm just passing through, buddy. I'm just passing through. I've got a rendezvous with an ogre mate. I may need a minor favour from your overlord as well when I get over there. Mr. Overlord?
Yep.
I may need a minor favour from you.
What?
I may need you to transfer me a settlement. Or if you can't transfer one, abandon one.
Yeah, I'd have to. One
Not,
of the.
not from your primary province, do it from like a secondary
Yeah.
one. Ain't gotta be a city either, just it can be a town, I don't mind. Just so I've got something in case this dwarf over here takes everything. Well, beyond the range of that, okay, so we need to destroy that and rebuild it. This is multiplayer campaign. Who are you both playing? We're actually doing a really weird one, Forest. We're both playing ogres, but what I'm doing is I'm making it interesting. So I've started Greasus and I'm travelling all the way over to Scrag. So I'm currently moving every single turn, destroying an encampment and building a new one, which costs 2,000 every single time. But I'm pissing off a lot of people on the road. So it's going to be really funny. Because by the time we get there, we're probably going to be at war with half the world. Because it's in very hard difficulty, so the players kind of get victimised anyway. So this is going to be an interesting campaign. All I've done is taken my first province, and then I got peace with 2 ogres nearby. Oh, sorry, I got a non-aggression with these 2. And I got peace with this guy, but I don't think it's going to hold. So I think he's going to redeclare war on me. You love migration campaigns. Yeah, this one's going to be fucking entertaining. Because any one of these could declare war on me. And if they jump on me with like 2 or 3 armies, I'm probably screwed. I mean, I've not got a bad army for an early game army. I've got rid of all the Noblars. I've got a true ogre army. But they're not exactly the top tier units. So if they hit me with anything decent, I'm shafted. If they have like too many high elf spearmen will destroy ogres, anti-large and all that. But yeah, we did have another campaign going, but it's before the Changeling DLC dropped, and we've had a lot of trouble recently, where if it's before the Changeling DLC, because it's added in 3 new factions, it makes your games crash a lot, like every single turn. So I was playing Sigvald and Overlord was playing Wolfric. So we decided to make a new campaign because of the DLC. So he's now playing Scrag, and then I decided to play Greasus. I was going to try and play somebody in the area of him in case he got in trouble so I could help him out. But we just thought, fuck it, we'll do this and I'm going to migrate. This is what ogres do anyway, let's be honest. Ogres travel around, trading, wrecking people's shit, and, you know, whatever. Don't worry, Greasus' combat prowess will carry you through any situation. Greasus is pretty strong, he is. He's a good strong lord. Definitely. He didn't back down to Grimgor, put it that way. He was there in the end times fighting alongside Karl Franz. I think I remember a short story about him sticking nut on a greater demon. That would have been quite funny to fucking watch. Right. I think I should probably go this way. Scarbrand is over near Overlord for some reason. I don't know why he's there or how he's got there that fast. Look, Scarbrand's here. The psychopath. What's he got? Armour of Corn. He's already got his purple items. It's such bullshit. There's no way you get that early. I've seen him have it at like level 5. It's like the battle to get those is probably one of the most difficult quest battles in the game. There's no way you get those that fast. So Scarbrand somehow ended up over here. He's crossed the ocean, destroyed that. He's on a fucking warpath. Overlord, be really careful around him. Because if he decides to declare war on you, that army's going to come back at you. Just bear that in mind. He's not to be trusted. He's a big angry rage demon for a reason. You're right that high elves would be an enormous problem if your army Greasus would just get poked to death in second versus Archer Spearman stack. Yeah, they would give me a lot of trouble. There's a chance I can win. I'd have to play it smart. But Imric's army's gone that way. He's gone to fight the Chaos Dwarves. So these armies aren't big enough to bother me. I'm not worried about these. But I'm obviously trespassing every single turn against Imric. He don't like it. The AI cheats a lot, yeah, they do. I do like the new slider they've introduced, because at least now you could play in like very hard legendary, and then you can move the slider down a little bit. Because when you've got it at full very hard, which is what we normally play in, when you've got like Skaven slaves with like fucking 70, 80 leadership and they don't break, it's ridiculous. You've got Skaven slaves working basically like bloody Ironbreakers or something. Stupid. So at least you can keep the difficulty high for the campaign map and the battle tactics, and then just lower the stat cheats a bit. They still get like 75-80% upkeep reduction anyway, so they can spam armies like there's no tomorrow. So I remember back in Warhammer 2 it used to be 20%. It used to be they had 20% more stats than your melee units, which is why a lot of people in Warhammer 2, you generally played ranged armies, or built ranged armies. But obviously a lot of factions can't do that, like Greenskins ranged armies suck. Beastmen don't really have one. Warriors of Chaos don't have one at all, really. So you had to build melee. But I proved that you can build melee armies in Warhammer 2 that can work. Because I used to take, Chosen Grippins and then Chaos Knights. And they could take on anything if you knew what you were doing. I just set the bar to +4 leadership point. Yeah, we've just done that as well. It's more realistic. You don't want it down to like where you're getting plus stats or anything like that, but where it's at like +8 leadership or something stupid. It's ridiculous. It's like, yeah, I don't think so. It's like every single enemy unit having a war banner. It's basically what it is. It's every single enemy unit having a war banner. That 8 leadership is a lot. Right, well, beyond that, so destroy that. And pop down the next one. I'm leapfrogging through encampments to keep my food up. This is so stupid. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I am. I've actually enjoyed this though. It's quite funny. What's that program called now for Top Gear Overload? The tour that they didn't tour or some shit. Is it Grand Tour?
Yeah.
Basically, this is the Grand Tour of Warhammer. This is Greasus on his version of a Bugatti Veyron. He's on his cart, and he's travelling through the wastelands to go and find his ogre brother.
Trying to decide who to declare war on.
Who you at war with?
No one at present.
Oh shit, does that mean I'm not at war with anyone neither? It does.
Yeah, Starbrand just...
Well, yeah, leadership is huge. That's why the Skaven chieftain, she's in domination mode, was so strong. They just unsummon their lord, and then everyone gets +8 leadership on all the units in your army. Yeah, it's stupid. Some of the cheeses you can do in the game are ridiculous. They're a little bit over the top. I have got a video going up after the stream, because we're streaming till 6, and I've got the part 2 of Scarbrand, because I'm doing my Scarbrand playthrough. Got my lovely new thumbnails from Ethan. I've got my Durthu one up at the moment. That one's doing really, really well. I don't know what it is about somebody liking Durthu. I mean, maybe a lot of people don't play Durthu or something, but they really like the Durthu campaign. Have you built your upkeep reducing building on Matorka? So you can actually get in more units? Because your ogres only cost 50 gold a piece. It's ridiculous.
Hello.
Hey, Ethan, how you doing, buddy?
Not bad. I've made a mock-up for the guide logo.
Oh, have you got one?
now?
Because I want it to go up tomorrow if possible.
Yeah, this is this. Yeah. So, send to you.
Okay, I'm declaring war.
On who?
It's not that bad.
Angren
Oh.
What?
dwarfs.
I thought you said Angron then. I'm like, hang about, have that great demon prince from 40k getting this. Like, he's not in here. Angron. Right, you're declaring one of him. Right, well, pull me in with you then.
So,
Ooh. The complete guide.
well, if you're going to be using it in a series, you don't want it tailored per episode, so it should be a complete guide. There.
Yeah, but then obviously, I mean, I might add to the guides over time, like you know, as they tweak factions and bring out new lords, because some factions might not stay the same. I mean, maybe it could still work, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess it could be a complete guide series and then just have sub episodes with it. Just have the same thumbnail.
I plan on using just one thumbnail for it. Yeah, that definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could work. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're up with it, I'm up with it. Yeah. When you've got that one, send me that one and the Greasus one, and I'll send you money for both, so you don't get like as much took off from PayPal.
Okay.
And then I'll send it on both of them. But yeah,
Sounds good.
thank you, buddy, for that. I appreciate it.
It's alright.
I'm gonna say I didn't know what the hell he was gonna do for a guide thumbnail. I mean, you could have maybe done like scrolls on there or a book or something like before, but to then make it somehow eye-catching, it'd be tricky.
Yeah, but yeah, you can't really make a book that interesting on YouTube.
Unless you like, I don't know, do a open book facing, you know, like facing out to the thumbnail, then do some like stupid images on the book itself, you know, like on the pages.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Greasus the noble, the beautiful, the brave. Greasus the hungry. He's going to get there. He's going to devour some people. If he has to, he will eat Scarbrand, but he'll give him shits for a month. Scarbrand's the equivalent of eating like a Naga chili curry. You're just going to be crapping fire. Greasus is going to have to cool his arse out in the ocean.
Oh, yeah, I tried out the new Mortal Kombat. That's pretty good.
I'm not massively into fighting it. I played it when I was younger. I played it when it first came out. Because it re-released the original.
Yeah, it's like a reboot because it's meant to be like the main guys reset the universe and like made a new storyline, so it sort of works.
Right.
Works out.
I suppose it's kind of what they've done then with the. Have you seen the new Mortal Kombat movie?
Yeah, it wasn't that good.
I thought it actually weren't bad. It was better than the older one.
Yeah.
And then apparently they're getting Ryan Reynolds to play Johnny Cage in the second one.
That works.
So that'll be quite good because he's quite slapstick. He's quite funny, the character.
Yeah.
He takes the piss a lot, so that could work. And obviously he's got his martial art moves from like Deadpool and stuff, so it can perform Johnny Cage in combat. But that's going to be, I think in the second one they're probably fighting either more of his champions or probably armies, and then in the third one it'll like come to its head.
Yeah.
Probably led by Shao Kahn himself.
Mm.
That could be quite entertaining.
In this one, we're fighting against Shang Tsung.
Yeah, Shang Tsung first. Well, it's Shang Tsung in the first film, but he gets killed by Liu Kang. Yeah. In the first film, you have a first and a second film. You fight and kill Shang Tsung, you defeat his champions, you defeat Goro, the guy with the fucking multiple arms.
Forearms, yeah.
He gets killed by Liu Kang, and you save Princess Kitana. And then in the second film, basically,
You release
Shao. What?
You release your animality.
You release your animality, yeah, you have like an inner animal that's like your spirit animal, but you can transform into it. So Liu Kang's, because he's the champion, his is a dragon, which is the essence of Mortal Kombat, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he fights against Shao Kahn. When Shao Kahn fights him, Shao Kahn's is a Hydra. So he turns into a Hydra, the other one's a dragon. And because Shao Kahn cheats to try and invade Earthrealm, because as it turns out, Raiden and Shao Kahn's dad, because basically they're brothers, their dad is an elder god.
You know, oh no, yeah. Oh no, yeah. I was thinking about Kitana's dad dies.
Oh, he dies. Yeah, he was usurped by Shao Kahn when he invaded their realm.
because I think the part of the news story is not Kitana, Melina. That's the one with the weird face.
Oh, you mean the one that got cut in half by the guy with a hat?
Yes. Yeah, him.
I think it was Kung Lao, wasn't it?
Yeah, she's really angry at like all the army and stuff, like the close protection people, because they're the reason that her dad died, pretty much. Because obviously, I think in this storyline he gets killed by like a spy or something, so that's why she's angry.
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, one of his main assassins was that reptile that he sent to try and kill the other two champions. Because he can blend in with his surroundings, so he can just pop up out of nowhere.
Yeah, true.
And then his venom's kind of like what Alien shoots out in the Alien movies. It's kind of like acidic, isn't it?
Yeah.
I want to get that shit on me.
So which ones do you need? You need the guy one's done, and which other ones?
Greasus is the next like priority one. Because Kairos I don't need for a long time, because I'm doing Changeling first. So Kairos can be left on back burner. And then the next one after that will be Warriors of Chaos, but I'll decide that when I'm close to time. I don't need it yet, because I've got to go through all the Durfus and Scarbrand's campaign. I've then got to do Nakari, Changeling, and Greasus. Because I'm playing Greasus when we do the Ogres, because I've already done Scrag. And then I've got to decide what to do. But I'll let you know close at time, so you've got plenty of time to do it.
Yeah, that's all good.
As I start the Greasus campaign, basically, I'll probably get you to do the Warriors of Chaos one, and I'll decide who I'm going to play.
Okay. Doing a thumbnail for the Greasus is going to be interesting.
Well, you already gave me one.
Yeah.
I can show you what you sent me if you want that.
Yeah, I got it on my screen now.
You've got it on it.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can put him in there. You can use another image if you prefer. But there's a lot of things you could do with that. Like they've got the cooking pots with like human body parts coming out of them. There's a bit of variety. You can get quite creative with ogres. And bear in mind, ogres are the one faction of the game that's completely neutral. They will side with anyone, evil or good. If it's to their benefit, they don't care. They're completely grey-areaed. Not that I'm sure that'll help you with the thumbnail or not, I don't know. But maybe.
Yeah, inspiration.
They're morally grey. So that's why they eat humans as well as elves and dwarves and orcs. They don't care. If it's food for the stomach, they're like, get in my belly.
Yeah, fair.
They're basically an army of fat bastards.
I mean, the first thumbnail you just look up when you search up Greasus on YouTube is this. Send it.
The first
I'll
thumbnail.
send one up. Yeah, you search up Greasus.
Yeah, I'm not being funny. Don't use me that one. That's disgusting. I would not use that. Funny, yes. Eye-catching, hell no.
Yeah, I mean, it does catch the eye somewhat.
Yeah, in a way that you don't want.
Yeah.
We've got these ones here. Yeah, we don't need that yet. Because I don't need another encampment yet.
I think I have a slight idea of what I want to do.
End of the day, buddy, I trust you to do it.
Yeah.
If it's gonna look good and go be eye catching and whatnot, be different. I mean, end of the day, you can always have a look as well because Warhammer is still quite a niche game. You can look at thumbnails others have used, and then just basically do something different to theirs. Just don't do the same as theirs.
Yeah.
Because then, obviously, if it's the same image being like rehashed, chances are that people have seen it 20 times over.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think that's the way that yours will stand out. Like, I mean, obviously the image for Durthu has been used before, but your background, the stuff in it and the border, no one's used anything close to that. Which I think that's why that series is doing so well. Because last night, just the views just kept going up on all of them. What are they on now? So a little peek. It's a little peek. I mean, okay now, the Durfu Part 5's done better than Scarbrand Part 1.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scarbrand Part 1 is trailing by 2 views, and that's the 5th part of that. And they generally decline like that.
Yeah, definitely. I think it might just be that the Scarbrand campaign isn't as popular, I know.
It could be. I mean, as I said, it is harder to play. It is more of a veteran campaign. Because
I guess
go on.
if you're I don't know, if you're watching a guide to try and play it, I guess trying to find guides for that level of gameplay, you won't really want to try and follow it because of how hard it is. That makes sense.
A guide? What do you mean? It's not a guide, it's playthrough.
Well, not a guide, a playthrough, because I guess if you're watching a playthrough and you're wanting to watch like turn by turn, you may want to replicate some of those turns. Does that make sense?
That's why I show the entire thing. That's why I can't really edit parts out. So then if somebody else wants to replicate it, they can do exactly what I've done, and they should, in theory, get the same effects.
Yeah.
It just means, obviously, when I fight battles, they've got to fight them as well as I fight them.
Yeah. So I guess if people are watching them to do that, that might be a bit of a, I don't know, a con for like how hard it is.
It's at the moment is demons are in a bad place because demons themselves aren't strong, but what people don't understand is you haven't got to play demons with those armies. You can play mortal units, just use a demonic lord for your army, because the demon lords are actually pretty good, but the units are terrible because they've got no sustain, so they die really fast. And once a demon starts decaying, it's pretty much gone. The only time I've saved a unit is with Nurgle, because Nurgle's got like these really decent healing spells, but the other 3 haven't got any healing spells. So when a unit starts decaying, that's it is going to die. And if that's a high ranking unit, and it takes a lot to get to rank 9, you feel a bit cheated when a unit just disappears. Where your mortal units, they run away. So as long as they've got enough entities left at the end of the battle, you won't lose that unit.
Yeah.
So it's however they decide to work, I suppose, a little bit. But they need to buff demons drastically, because demons have got both bad leadership and not much to keep them alive, which is a really bad combination.
Yeah.
Is this that thing that you were on about earlier on, Overlord? Fistful of Laurels?
Yep.
A blue item. Yeah, it's a one-use only, it's actually not that good. I keep getting this one though, this Camp Growth one. 100 Camp Growth for 5 turns, which is actually a hell of a lot. That's 500 growth, and that's all encampments. So when you've got more than one encampment as well, it's really good.
The worst thing is, my 3 contracts are with all 3 factions that I'm at sea.
You what?
I suppose I could go take that. It's not too far away, so
Bear in mind you don't have to, they're optional.
Well, I'm at war with them, so let's not say.
No, but I mean, if it's going to take you beyond your means of where you are, where you're going.
Oh no, it's literally up the mountain path and round the corner.
Or if you're, for example, going to get caught by someone. Be careful on that side as well.
Yeah, I have a general idea of what I want to do with this.
As I said, buddy, I've got faith in you. And there ain't nobody else doing the thumbnails, although a few have asked. Like, no, I'll not betray my Ethan.
Alright, so.
It's people off, like on Twitter where you get like, I'm not sure if some might be scams,
Like cold callers almost.
but they ask, do you need a thumbnail artist for this sort of thing? And they'll like sometimes link me like, one of my stream thumbnails where I just use my name with a black background.
Oh yeah.
I could do like a better thumbnail for this. But then some are asking for like £20 a thumbnail, and I'm like, do you think I made the money? I'm like, bear in mind, I'm not on the YouTube partner program. I'm making nothing off of YouTube. I don't make a penny. So every time I pay a thumbnail to you, that's coming out of the money from what I do as a full-time job, what I work as. I'm making nothing off of YouTube yet. So until I can get to 1,000 subscribers, YouTube's not even paying for itself. YouTube's in a massive deficit. Oh, bugger. Yeah, I'll pull overload and I'll enjoy this.
I'm just shooting you a sarcastic look through my camera lens, even though you can't see.
It's alright, buddy, we're rogues, we don't care. Once we get our armies rolling, we're just going to walk all over these little tiny people. We're an army of monsters. All of our units are monstrous units. The only ones that can potentially give us hassle is if we come against Ungrim and he's got an army of slayers. But that will hurt us. Because that's like almost a direct counter to our armies. But the only way you can really effectively beat Ungrim then is if we bring 2 armies against his 1. But if he's got an entire army of giant slayers, we are in some serious shit.
It's a bit weird that they're trying to charge £20 when they're doing like cold call work like that. Normally, if you're like reaching out to people in that way, you charge less. Almost, so it's like
You'd think so, yeah. I mean, one of the people did say, because apparently the YouTube average for a thumbnail is £14. So I was like, okay, but that's probably channels that are again already making money.
Yeah.
So, but £14, but he said I'll also do free reworks. So anything that I need reworking or redoing, you'll do them for free as part of that £14. But it's like,
Yeah, good luck contacting him after he's giving him.
but that's the thing as well. It's like I don't know these people, I don't trust them, and it's like, I mean, obviously, don't get me wrong, some of them probably are legitimate business people, because if they make you a thumbnail and they don't respond and then you're posting about it, other people then question whether to use their service. So unless they're doing it as a one and gone, but then £14 doesn't really seem worth it, does it?
No.
So I think some of them probably are legit. They're just pricing themselves out. It's like, no, I can't afford that. No.
And also, you don't, like, for a first time thumbnail, like, if you're reaching out to someone, you don't really want to be paying £20, £25 for a thumbnail. It's a bit crazy.
No. I'll stick with you, good Ethan. That'll do me just fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
Your thumbnails do me, brother. And then, as I said, I plan on paying you more money when I'm able to anyway. As soon as I get on the partner program, I'm going to put more money at you. But that's because I know you. You've been with me for years. I trust you to do it and do a good job. And obviously, in your case, you take pride in your work. Somebody that I don't know, I mean, they could chuck me some fucking stick drawing that I could do myself.
Yeah,
What am I supposed to do with that? That's expensive. Ish. Damn. If I build that, I risk going bankrupt. I'm gonna have to build it though, fuck it. I'm just not gonna build an encampment this turn. Which means I'm gonna lose 20 food. But I should be fine. I've got like fucking 100 and what? 168. Yeah, I should be okay. I'm almost there, brother. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 turns away. Who's this knobhead at Stone Mine Tower? This a friend of yours?
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
I can't beat him up and take that. Damn it. Hang about. I can take Myrmidons. Myrmidons are ruined, right?
Yeah, but the corruption around that place.
Yeah, but I can get rid of the corruption. That's not a problem. I'm going to build an encampment there. So if I go this way instead, yes, that can work. Hang about then. No, I don't want to force march. Somebody else might declare war on me. You're going to be legendary already, Greasus, making this journey. Making a right exodus. I think probably one of the other things as well, Ethan, is I think with the mono gods, because although one of the things that's changed is their locations in the obviously on the big map, the campaign map. A lot of people who are playing like evil factions like we were, they've kind of got a bad taste in the mouth from Realm of Chaos. Even though that was a long time ago now, Realm of Chaos was really bad. So a lot of people have probably avoided those particular factions, I think, for that reason. But they do play a lot better. Nurgle needs improving these buildings and his economy. Nakara just got fucked on her start location because she's now on Ulthuan, where no demon should be able to even be. And surrounded by fucking high elves is not a good thing. But Scarbrand and Kairos have both got good starting locations. The only difference with Kairos is he should be above the northern gates of Cathay, where Village shouldn't be there, he should be somewhere else. He's in the wrong location. Because in the lore, Kairos was attacking the gates of Cathay. He was the one leading the assault. Do I bother to pop down another thing or do I wait? Well, I'll take it down to 28. I can wait. Yeah, we can wait.
I'm just going to mute my mic here.
Okay.
Need to make-
That's £3 Oh, I've got to be careful with that actually, it's expensive. I can't do that yet. It's too much. I'll run out of money. I'm not careful. I'm not if I need an encampment next turn. Our school over there, the wife. Was it good?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Good.
Got a lot of projects. So.
You going well?
Yeah, all good. I'm getting A's, A stars, and other stuff. That's what it is.
Way to go, brother. That's it. I know, don't believe me, I was told something by my dad when I was younger, because I hated school. I could not stand it. Obviously I got bullied through it as well, so that was never fun. But it's important that you'll learn at least some of the lessons. I didn't need them all, but like English, maths, definitely two important ones. They were making out that science was, but science actually wasn't unless you wanted to be a scientist of some kind. But one thing that I couldn't do when I was at school that you guys all be able to today is I couldn't do IT. IT wasn't available to us as a GCSE. It came in the year I was leaving. So I had to go to college to get an IT, a qualification in IT. Because it wasn't available at my school.
No,
So
I'm
then,
doing computer science instead of IT because it's more coding, like network based, rather than.
that's what I did at college. I did that instead. Because I did general IT first, which gave me 4 Cs. And then I did national diploma, which gave me 4 A's. Or the equivalent of 4 A's, basically. Oh, hang about. Hang about. Something just happened there that could be good, that could be bad. Does that mean... he's on his way down, okay. Can we give him peace? Where's that big green oak? Where the fuck is it? Greenskins? Greenskin? Greenskin? Greenskin. Oh god, his strength rank 1.
Any other in time.
Bugger.
Looks like we're gonna talk for now.
How much do you want? No, I want some more money. Fuck that. Not for -2. Ugh. Greece is saying Grimgor's pushing south. It just wiped out a faction of dwarves up there. That's gonna get spicy. I might be losing all that territory up there very soon, but it's fine. I'm miles away. Yo, please. My angel, she's so good to me. Working at IT is almost like babysitting. I spend most of my days explaining how to open folders. How the fuck does somebody not know how to open a folder? Don't get me wrong, I remember the old IT joke back in the day of turn it off, turn it back on again. But how do you not know how to open a folder? You just click on the bleeding folder.
Well, our network manager for us messed up the other day. He was taking control of one of the computers.
Right.
Like, log on and do maintenance on it. And like the computer was linked up to a whiteboard so we can see what he was doing. And he showed his passwords for us when he was like,
Dickhead. Fucking amateur. Absolute fucking amateur.
but no, yeah, his job's even our computer science teacher slagged him off.
Unbelievable. Right, you don't have to trade me one overload anyway. I'm going to head for Matorka and I'm going to take Matorka. Hang about. Is this one not Potter is? Okay, I'm not going to piss off Scarbrand. Please don't I can get into the water from there. I don't want to annoy the big red rage monster, who for some reason in this campaign is absolutely killing it. Grimgor, what do you want? Oh, bollocks. Guess what Grimgor wants, Overlord? Overlord. Peace. Yeah. Okay. No, he wants money. His strength rank 1. His other side up world. Nah, fuck him. It can take my stuff up there anyway. I expect to lose it at some point regardless. But I expect to have an encampment in another area. Oh god, he's going straight for Great Halls of Greasus. And he's got a war army! No! Please, allies, help me! Help me, you fat ogre! Shit, I wonder if I can cancel that building. It's not going to get built in time. Ew, bugger me. That guy's got a big engine and a small penis. Crackers, what's with all dwarves getting destroyed in this game? What the Mary mother of shit is going on? That one's built next turn. He's going to attack it though. I'm not able to defend it. Yeah, I've got no fucking chance of defending that. Fuck it. Give the money back. Some money back anyway. Only other option we've got is Moorgate. Then again, I might just well, save my money. Yeah, just save my money up. I'm going to lose all these charges to Gringo. I don't care about that.
He loves that box that you've given him.
I know he does. So, this is my girlfriend Ella.
Yep.
People have not met her. She's very beautiful. She's also a gamer, surprisingly. She does like Fable and the Elder Scrolls series and stuff.
Yes.
She's got a little lovely cat called Bilbo, who's awesome. And I gave him a box, my graphics card came in, and it's like just big enough for him, and he's in it all the time. I love sleeping in it.
He's stooging away. He's a big fluffy sausage.
He is. He's lovely. It's quite scary sometimes in the morning when I wake up and there's the cat's face right here, and I'll be like, one eye. And as soon as he knows I'm awake, he starts crying at me for food.
He was once quarter of the size of the box. Now he's half the size of the box because he keeps feeding him.
Yeah, but don't forget, you said at one point he was like almost being starved at your mum's,
Yeah,
so it's probably a good thing that he's getting more food.
Quite clearly doesn't understand how to look after animals, which is why I took him off.
He's my baby boy. I like to make sure he's well fed. I don't overfeed him, don't get me wrong, just feed him the appropriate amount. And obviously when we're at work, we work for like 7-8 hours a day. So when we're at work, he only gets fed before we leave, and then when we come home. So we can't be there for him all day. But he's a lovely lad. He's got such a good temperament, you can pick him up. You don't have any complaints like some cats do. Some cats hate being picked up. But Bilbo's really good natured. Oh, hang about. Whoa. What? Non-aggression with Scarbrand? I can see you typing in chat, Overlord. What's wrong with your mic while you're eating something? Scarbrand, non-aggression. Ooh, Scarbrand does, he likes us. You're on mobile. Right, let's have a look at what the hell can I do with this? Can I... If I join wars against them, that reduces it a bit. Can I afford this? No, it's all my money. No, I can't do anything yet. I can't get one yet, Overlord. He won't give it me. It's -8. It's too high. Electric company cancelled my direct debit. What? You have to remember buy that one. So they cancelled direct debit, so that means you can't talk on Discord? I don't get it. You have to...
Cancel.
You have to... What?
Cancel his microphone.
Well, no, because if he's still on his computer, surely he still uses electricity.
I know.
So wouldn't that... Discord wouldn't use any more electricity, would it? Oh, right, okay, fair enough. Why would they cancel your direct debit? Unless you've changed supplier or something, or moved home. Or you've moved home recently, haven't you? Or are you waiting to move home? I'm pretty sure he moved home.
He got his own place.
He's had his own place before, but he was moving to a better area. Because the place he was at was... He had no end of trouble all the time, and there were always people outside being like really rowdy. Which could sometimes even hear them on the stream, and yet these people were outside in the street. And it wasn't like with mine where I've got my window open, because I need it open because it's too warm. His window was closed and I could still hear them through the window. So you could tell these people were like really shouting. Scarbrand's back over here again. He must have lost his army. He took a loss somewhere he had to have. Unless he's come back. Oh my god, he's terrifying. Oh, we don't want to fight that army. He's got rank 7 units. It's weird that a demon would suffer attrition in a freaking swamp. Why would a demon care about a swamp? Especially a 25-foot rage demon. Yeah, Grimgor. I knew this will come in. Grimgor's army surprisingly isn't that good. 3 skulkers, 5 boys, a couple of archer boys, 3 trolls. His army's not that good. He hasn't got a single black orc unit in there. I forget what grease this gets now with iron guts. I mean, I don't normally use iron guts. I prefer to use man-eaters. Need to have a look. Is that vampire running from Scarbrand? Yeah, you need to run faster, dude. That ain't gonna do anything. Kara's a Karak Confederated Barak Var. Oh dear. Are they for real? Can we even do this? I hope this applies to our encampments. Can we even do this one? It's not possible, right? Upgrade any settlement building to level 5. We can't, we don't have level 5 settlements. We're ogres. Unless it includes encampments. I don't think CA thought that one through. Well, it does state the settlements, which technically a camp isn't a settlement. So I don't know. Oh my god, how many fucking quest things have I got on here? Jesus Christ, right. Right, calm these things down. Fuck my Christ. Right. Yeah, in a minute, what's this one? What's this thing? All you can eat is the name of that. Marvellous. Armor Fortune. Alright, okay, that'll take a while. Research what? What the hell is that? What's tribal gathering? Which should be like end of the fucking tech tree or something. It's there, it's end of that one. Alright. Have we got a turn limit on that? No, I don't think we have. So that would give me 2 Talisman of Preservations, essentially. Because I'm going to get 1 from there. Very nice. 16% ward saves all round. Overlord, just FYI, I'm going to have to... No! Son of a bitch. Huh? No, I'm not giving you any money. Fuck you. Stupid cast dwarf. Bugger. Oh. It's one of Grimgore's guys again. I'm losing my moolah. I was going to take Myrmidon's fucking Scarbrand's taking it, the goddamn snack shack idiot. Overlord, you know your hero you've got here, Gar. Could you bring him back this way so I can see what the fuck's going off here? So I want to take something. We're at war with the dwarves, aren't we? I think. Yeah, we're at war with the dwarves. Overlord's up there about to anger about Overlord. Be careful with that, dude. You want to take that army against a dwarf in his own city? And be really, really careful. That will be an absolute shitfest. Well, I'm going to have to slightly piss off Scarbrand. Apologies. Oh, I didn't like that I trespassed against clan wars anyway. Okay then. Ah. Is there a thing here? No, there's not one there. I need to haul ass. Can we get in the water from here? We can, yeah. Although I can't go across his territory. Scarbrand, you fucked me so hard, you absolute tool. Why am I taking attrition? Oh. I don't want to put an encampment down, so I'm going to put one over here, a permanent one, that we're going to keep. I could put one here where these bridges are. Use it as a defensive location. The big red rage monster. He gave me the big red knob. He absolutely just rogered me. What the fuck's this doing? Is he still alive? I thought he died. Hang about. Why is this settlement only tier 2? What the fuck's he been doing? He's only got his city to tier 2. Oh, he starts down here now, doesn't he? Then again, no. I mean, it's turn 20. No, turn 27. You should have it higher. You should have it tier 3. Be careful there, Overlord, as well, because don't forget Belagar's here, dude. If he comes at you both those armies and that settlement, you need to get out of there, because you are not going to win that fight. And bear in mind as well, most of your ogres, dude, have the trait weak against armour. Which, bear in mind, every single dwarf is pissing armoured. Apart from, like, rangers, I think. So you're not going to trade too well against dwarves, and you certainly aren't going to win any auto resolves. Haha, ow! Mother trucker. They're attacking you. Well, at least you haven't got to fight a city battle. That could maybe help, but it depends on how many units you've got to deal with. Because yours are all weak versus armour, and all these units are armoured. I think you need to get some on-piercing units overload in there. I don't think you've got enough to deal with what he's got. And he's going to have a lot of leadership as well, he's going to weigh you down. I think you need to back off and come back when you've got a better army. He's got 2 armies? What? Fuck that, get out of there. Oh my god, he's got another army there. Oh, Overlord, this is a bad situation to be in. I've almost run out of territories. Sure, why not? This is like giving the AI like a 30 or 40 turn head start. It's not as good as the 100 turn head start, but it's because I've migrated to an entirely different area of the world. I need to take this before he does though. I just need a town or something. Right, no, in the water. Then on the land. I can get the land from there. Okay, that's why we can do it then. Is that Angerbot? What territory is this? That's his territory now, I don't want to piss him off. Where's this territory start then? Back here? What? No. It's gotta be... I have to come down there. Jesus Christ. I don't want to piss off Scarbrand more than I already have. Just the one. It's efficient. This guy will be a scout because he's got a block army. So I've got him for block army and I've got the other guy for assassinate. What has he got for campaign map? Nothing off there. Spread control. Damage walls. Additional 10% chance of wounding target. Movement range modified by additional 8% on block army. So that can make block army even stronger. Ooh. Alright, okay. Okay. Either one of those could work. But wounding's not going to kill them. I'd rather that be the man-eater. The man-eater, the hunter. Oh, fucking hell, I'm going to get out of food here. So that's going to drop me to 72. That'll drop again to 52. Out of the water, it's going to drop me to 32. I've then got to take that. Oh god. This is going to be close. This is going to be really, really close. Why is Belagar bloody Ironhammer so chuffing strong? What happened here? Strength rank 70. He's got 6 settlements. He confederated someone, didn't he? He must have confederated these. Yeah, he did. He confederated them. Oh, God. And of course, Scarbrand's in the bleeding way. Has anyone ever played a campaign where Scarbrand goes over and wipes out border princes? For me, he normally just mills around in the middle. Maybe goes on board the Cetra. I've never seen him actually go this far. I mean, he's over here, like, fighting Vampire Coast. I wonder if he's taken that.
Sit down. Grab a hook.
I ain't paying you for it, you can nick us, mate. So what? Anti-taken? Oh God, he's right there. He's going to take it next turn. Oh shit. This could go bad. I've just realised because of Grimgore, this could go bad. Grimgore couldn't reach that this turn, so he's taking that next turn. I can't stop him. Once that's taken, I'm going to start taking global attrition. So I'm going to take at least 2 turns of global attrition. I'm not sure how much that is, but I hope it doesn't damage me enough that I can't take that settlement off the dwarves, otherwise I'm dead. But it has made this campaign interesting. Only 139 factions left. My God, they die so fast.
Yeah, I've got a base for the Greases one.
Show me what we got. I like it. Ella, what do you think?
What's up?
Come have a look. These like a base for some of the new thumbnails, the new campaigns.
I like it.
So there's that one, and then there's this one. That's the guide one. Yeah? One thing I'm not sure about is the complete guide, because, well, the guide might not be complete.
Yeah.
But apart from that, I like the rest of it. I like that, Ethan. That's good, yeah. What the hell is the border? What is that?
It's like a, like metallic welding. I just put that as a border around the
Oh, okay.
thing. Thought it's a bit ogreish.
Metallic. Well, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I mean they do have like I forgot what they call him. That's like an ogre forge smith. He does all the weapon making stuff.
Yeah.
Because if they, obviously ogres don't wield like a sword like a man would essentially. They need to like melt it down and make it bigger. Because a man-sized sword in their hands would be like an ogre wielding a dagger. So how much bigger they are. Hang about, what the fuck is this? The Border Princess faction came back. Oh no, there's a dwarven army there, 20 stack. I might die here. I might actually die. Yeah, he's going to take that on his turn. There's nothing I can do to stop that. These poor bastards running for their lives. And again, he's still got one down here.
Yeah, I think that thumbnail works.
Which one?
The greases one.
If you're happy with it, buddy, that's all that matters to me. I said you're the artist. You're happy with it, I'm happy with it. And then just send me those when, bear in mind it's got to be 2 megabytes or less, yeah?
Yeah.
For your compression thing, so if it's that already, it's fine. You don't need to compress it if it's already under 2 megabytes.
Yeah.
Or 2 megabytes on the dot, I think. But send them to me when you're ready, and then I'll send you the money after the stream.
Yeah, that's good.
Try, Lord. No, I will not shame my clan. By the comet.
Fucking fat foot greasers. Think about what is up with this land.
Back again.
Welcome back.
The Empire.
Because Scarban controls the other fucking 3. My god.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might die here, just FYI. Because Grimgor's going to take my last province on the end turn. So I'm going to take at least 1 turn of global attrition. I'm not sure how much damage that is. I think it's like 10%, but it could be more. And then I've got to take a settlement next turn. But there is a dwarf army, a 20 stack, that's not far away. And if he decides to attack me after I've taken that, I'm going to have a rough fight. Because the same problem that you've got is what I've got. Most of my units are armor piercing. They can't deal with dwarves. That's why I need man-eaters. Because man-eaters are armor piercing. What's his thing for angles as well? What is it? Upkeep minus 50% for angle units. Oh, he gets income from sacking and looting plus 50% Lord's army. Oh my god. He gets a white load on that.
The old tyrant.
Then he can get a bit more from there as well. That's insane. So he's definitely making money from sacking then. Here we go. Here comes crunch time. Oh, what do you want, Imric? What, buddy?
I'm gonna have to head off because I'm going to work in a minute.
Take care, buddy. You have a good shift, yeah?
Thank you. You can have a good campaign.
I will try, buddy. I will try.
Yeah.
This campaign might be over before it starts.
Well, we did admit we're funny for the migration.
Yeah.
I just didn't expect Scarbrand to take Myrmidons like a knobhead.
And look who just wandered into the area.
Balthazar Gelt.
Thank God I'm not at war with him yet.
No, but if he's walking through your territory, that means disrespecting you. So that means he will declare war on you.
Yeah, so apparently something fucked up on their computer systems which caused it to cancel my direct debit on their side, so I have to wait for them to send out an entire form for me to reset up my direct debit.
I think you could just set it up online.
GPDR thing has to be. They don't. Their website, they're over in Northern Ireland, but they don't actually have that function already. Because their main headquarters aren't up north, they're down south.
Oh god, the attrition that I took is horrible. Not good. Really, really not good. Oh god, this dwarf. Shit. See, I could just take that off of Scarbrand, but he's had to occupy it, hasn't he? Even then the dwarves will attack me if I occupy that. I took a lot of damage. He can hit me anybody wants to. Jesus.
The old tyrant.
And they wounded my hero. So I now have no foot.
I don't know what to do here, if I'm completely honest. I'm just have to risk it. Oh, yes! Yes! Right. Confirmed. If you have no settlements left, a encampment does count as a town or a city. It will not only give you replenishment, it will stop you taking global attrition. So that quest I got issued about settlements getting to tier 5, that will then also apply to camps. It's just basically a settlement that you can place wherever the hell you want, as long as it isn't too close to another encampment or a town or city. Right, that's fine.
What I've currently done is I've stuck all my units into my camp just so I can get some income from them.
You can do that, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Just obviously be careful in case. Check out anybody out, like, for example, Balthazar Gelt. You see how he's got quite a few skill points on the blue?
Mm.
If he's got enough skill points to get Lightning Strike, make sure that you're not by yourself. Because if he attacks you on Lightning Strikes, your army won't reinforce from the encampment and you'll be dead. Because you'll be fighting a 20 stack army with 6 units. So that's what you've got to be careful of. See, because you can't embed yourself inside an encampment. Like you can a town or city. So if he declares war on you and he's got Lightning Strike, you're shafted. Admittedly, you've still got to take your encampment. Your encampment can probably fight him off because he's not going to have all armoured units like a dwarf will. This dwarf is probably going to turn around and attack me, which is going to be a hard fight, but I can probably do it. At least I'm not taking the turn of global attrition.
On your turn, I want you to check something.
What's that?
Make me an offer.
Check
and make
your
it
power name and see if you've got it set to the plus 20 diplomatic so you can get a thing with Scarborough.
Give that
Plus
a-
20.
I got non-aggression Wake-It Claw. I don't fancy getting nuked by a Skaven bomb. It depends what name of powers you've got. I think the name of power that I've got, it does something else. It depends if Scarbrand stays strong though or gets wiped out. That's the problem with Scarbrand. Because most of the time I see Scarbrand running around with like a 10 stack or an 8 stack and he just gets annihilated all the time. When he's running around with a full 20 stack he can actually be quite dangerous because he can build good units. It's not like greenskins who can't.
Just whether he actually builds them or not. But sometimes he'll just build way too many marauders. The dwarf didn't attack me. Yes. Right. We do have a chance. The dwarves currently just wandering round Scarbrand's territory taking attrition. Not being funny, Scarbrand isn't the person I want to piss off. I don't like that big rage demon. He's mean. New contracts are available. What have we got? Camp Growth. If I take out someone that's in the Empire, Jade Custodians, Sword of Bloodshed. What? See, I love this. Yeah, 10 turns to get over there. How?
Wants me to go and attack Skaven Blight, sack Skaven Blight. No thanks.
Yeah, unless you want to risk a Skaven nuke to the face, I would pass.
Barrack Bar. There's none of those that I can do in 10 turns due to the fact that I'm happy to.
Right, well I'm in a minus, so I need to be very careful at the moment. Oh, that's got no sack value at all. Marvellous. That's fucking terrific. Alright.
The interesting one is there is one thing that you could attack and take, but then you'd be attacked by the dwarf afterwards.
Vidanos.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't need to take it. It's fine. I've got my encampment. My encampment works as a town. And it actually grows faster while I'm in someone's territory because I've got the camp foraging. I'm about to get 5 more growth as well next turn. You said something about big name. Big name, big name.
Okay, so you go to your hero?
Yeah, I'm on him now. I'm on the big names.
The one... my one is down at the bottom. It gives plus 20 diplomatic back relations with all.
Yeah, I don't have that.
What do you have then?
I've got Shockingly Obese, which is 30% unit mass, 5 melee defense. Trade Lord, which is income from trade tariffs plus 4% and income from buildings plus 10% local province. The one I've currently got is Horde Master, which is plus 8 leadership to all units within 55 metres of Greasus. And then I've got Gate Crasher, which is extra leadership when in a siege, and they lose 8 leadership as well. That option is not available to my brother, I'm afraid. There's no point having this really, I don't think, because it's not going to help. Because I need to get to here, I need to get to man-eaters. Man-eaters are 300 apiece. Fuck a doodle doo. But that's where I need to get to. I need to get up there. Who gives Camp Grove? That. Right, give me that as well. Destroy that. What does the thing give you, the building? I was to recruit noble laws, no surprise there. Right. see how this goes. I'm in ambush stance, so if the dwarves attack me, I've got a chance of ambushing. If I ambush them, they are proper screwed. Because then at least I can take out all his range units. What is this?
Oh,
That wasn't there before.
Emmerich wants a peace treaty.
Yeah, I've given him one anyway. He's nowhere near us. If he's paying you for it, at least, anyway.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know what he's saying.
He gave me like 4,000, so I was taking it.
Only give me 500.
You got unlucky. I think it's because I walked straight through his territory, and you were nowhere near him. Where's Balthazar Gelt planning on going exactly? Oh my god, is he actually going across there to fight the Greenskins? And then go after Scarbrand? It's a fucking lunatic. Scarbrand's got so much territory, this is scary. Oh, dwarf incoming. We have got a dwarf. And we've got an auto-resolve. Which is good because he's got two of those bloody immortal fucking heroes. Get fucked, dwarf. Well, at the moment, yeah, we're not making any money. That might... Oh, bollocks. Fucking hell, really? Another fucking dwarf army over here already. Over why are all these dwarves attacking me? You've gone and pissed them off. Why don't you go deal with them?
I'm trying to get the units required too.
Well, chop fucking chop. If I'd have known they were there, I'd have taken replenishment. I took money instead. That might cost me. Luckily, my ogres are good in auto-resolve. But they do take a lot of fucking damage because they're not well armoured. It's the main downside to man-eaters. Man-eaters you've got to fight a lot of battles with rather than auto-resolve because they only have like 40 armour. But they have really high melee attack and defence stats. Quest issued, Scepter of Titans. Yes, Grease's weapon, isn't it? Yeah, it's actually not bad, that. We'll take that. What? Oh, I just got Talisman of Preservation. Yes!
Yeah, I just got that as well, and I'm going.
And I also got Gutmore, which gives generation. Yes! Oh, is it Belagar himself? Bellix. It is, it's Belagar. It's Belengar. Marvellous. Need to survive. So, that could be better. More armour, more leadership.
Man-eaters don't actually have armor piercing.
Man-eaters do, yeah.
They don't?
They do.
Spear, ogre, charge, wall breaker, just say
What's this here? What's this here?
Where?
Look on the stream. What's this? And what's this? This is a man-eater. I'm a piercing. I'm a piercing. Don't know what you're looking at, but it ain't a man-eater. All the man-eater units have armor piercing.
Oh, my gorgers have armor piercing.
Yeah, so do mine. That's the same for both of us. But why were you saying man-eaters don't have armor piercing?
I can't see it.
It says it right there in green. It's the first thing at the top of the thing. How did you not see that?
And don't forget this like weird knight image down here that's got this like, I don't know, white spunk coming out the back of his neck. That is also on a piercing symbol. The only thing that they don't have a lot of armour. So they do take a lot of damage in auto-resolves. So if you want to do auto-resolves, you basically got to take some of your cavalry units and then you've got to take Iron Guts. Because Iron Guts are the only basic ogre that's not a man-eater that has armour piercing. But they've also got a lot of armour. But Iron Guts are generally... You better have taken Iron Guts with Greasus as opposed to Scrag. But I wouldn't take them anyway, personally. Just take man-eaters. Man-eaters are better.
The over-tyrant. Tribe
Four turns.
And just take both in there. Okay, yeah. In which case then... There's no point taking both. Oh, actually, come and get on here. That's Iron Guts and Man-Eaters. They get 6 melee attack and defense. Alright. That's for your big boys. Mourn Fangs and Crushers. They get weapon strength and charge bonus. Good. That's one I want.
Get turns before I can start getting man-eaters.
That's not bad. This one, Man-Eaters get melee attack, weapon strength and missile resistance at rank 7. That's very good. What about the things? These ones. They get leadership, speed and melee attack for the Crushers and the Mournfang Cavalry. Right, they're the ones that I want. Oh, at the end of his melee tree for Greasus, he actually gets regeneration while he's in melee combat. It's called Snacks. Just starts eating people.
Man of my want. At rank 14 I can summon
Ooh. I'm going to get a save because I'm going to try something. See if it works. If it works, could save me. It worked! Yes! He cannot make it to me.
Oh, that's a lot of crit.
Ah, the scout comes in handy. Block army, yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, fat man.
So Cafe good guys or bad guys?
I'm trading with one of them, but it's up to you. End of the day, we're probably not going to see Cafe in this campaign. They're the far side of the world. I would have seen them where I started, but I've not got anything over there anymore.
Honestly, it's one of them.
53% chance to get block army, and I blocked army on Belagar. So Belagar now cannot move next turn far enough to engage me in fight. So it gives me another turn of recovery, which I desperately need because my current recovery at the moment is not great. Which is why I need a butcher hero. Hang about. Turn that off.
If Belagor now runs a different direction, doesn't come towards me, that'll be amazing. Because then it means I'll be able to recover. He's on a move there. Alright. He's moved there and jumped into encampment to avoid taking any more attrition. Ooh, Ikit Claw's here. Ikit Claw, help me! Help me, you dirty rat man! I'm surprised they're still alive. Up there competing with Gringo.
Don't go thinking you can talk up.
Non-aggression with this guy. And you got something with this guy?
Yeah, defensive alliance.
I've given him non-aggression. It's paid me for it, so I'll
Yeah, I
take it.
got it the turn before the contract came, and I had a thing to assassinate him. I know what's going on.
He's probably going to get killed by Luxra by Balthazar. If Balthazar's after him.
Balthazar hasn't really done much.
He's in the ocean. I'm still losing money per turn though. This is not good. But I can't upgrade that yet. And you can build a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. And that'd be it. That's all we can have really. You in theory could take that one and not take that, but you're not going to get much food, are you? Give me that.
Graceless, this shockingly old place. It's gonna be overtime one day. Voice of the volcano. A new direction. 9. Blaze the fire. Spread the fire.
Where do these damn dwarves keep jumping in from? That's the problem. Well, his army's not full. He's missing 4 units. So although some mine damaged, I could maybe beat him. I don't mind losing some normal ogres. Only unit I'm going to bother about is the man-eaters. Here it comes. Close defeat. Apparently.
Then again, we've got Nobors in the encampment. Well, we're going to have to fight it either way. If I don't beat him, I'm dead. Main problem is going to be them fucking heroes in Belagar. We've actually got the encampment thing though. Oh, this gives him a victory on this? Really? Oh, then again we know because he can run straight in. Oh no. The ambush didn't go off, did it? He can just run straight in and take the thing and I can't stop him. Depends how long my army's going to take to reinforce.
1 minute 15.
Oh, that should be fine. Should be able to get on there in plenty of time.
Oh, that's what I saw on the screen.
A minute and 13. Even better.
It's your Garsham force.
One of you there. That gives us the benefit. Right, okay. Actually, destroy this tower. Give me that one. Give me this. Give me that. They didn't get in through there. Right. You stay here. You stay there with them. Right, he split his army up, which is actually amazing because that means he's a fucking moron. Because they've got to go through the Great Wall of Ogredom to go all the way around, and dwarves are slow as shit. These are split up by themselves. My reinforcements come on there.
The most pointless wall in the history of this game.
What?
This one here. Oh, I'll build a wall there. Okay, we'll go this way.
Yeah, but like, example, what I've done on the opposite side is if they then need to try and get through and you build a wall here, you can block it here with less troops. And there's a tower right at the side of it that can fire down into the backs.
And then if you really wanted to be a dick, you could have put a wall here, which means these guys coming in here have to go all the way around.
What's he done? Lovely.
Happy sick.
Yeah, apparently.
Too much food.
I don't know why, I haven't been fed recently.
And there's your army on.
That reminds me. Separate his things.
Want to give me those ones going for the archers, or
Huh?
you want me to control any of the ones that you're setting up?
You can control the garrison units, if anything. Means I ain't got to concentrate on two things at once over there.
Guard mode and yellow.
Just got to make sure they don't capture all 3 points at the same time. If they do, we instantly lose. Luckily my units are a lot faster than theirs. He has got some slayers, but he's only got 2 units of them.
Down the ones on the main capture point are getting captured by those archers that are free firing.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a minute, buddy. I've got shit to do. And end of the day, you've got a garrison force that's just got to stay there. So all you've got to do is keep them off that point. It's the only thing you've got to do, nothing else. That's not something you can get through. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Let's go get this. Right, I've got a victory point back. So they can't do that to us, which is what they were trying to do. Filthy fucking dwarves. Fucking dwarves. When you least want them to be a fucking problem, they're always a fucking problem. Fucking hate dwarves. Gotta exterminate, they're all pissing kind. What the fuck? Oh no, no, no. Stay there, idiots. That were bad. Go. They can handle this down here. What the fuck? Jesus, come around here. Can go through the thing in the middle? What the fuck? Alright.
I took the garrison lord over to the other fight so that I could give them a bit of
Yeah, it's fine, I've put some units over there as well, coming over to help you. That's the only place they're actually still winning over there. Everywhere else they're losing. Because they've got 9 fucking slayers over here that just refuse to die. Belagar's getting his ass kicked by man-eaters. Because they're piercing the wall, fuck him up. Greasus luckily has got magical attacks, so he's fucking up that ethereal hero. His physical resistance is worth fuck all. Still fucking slayers left. God. Oh, that guy's down. Come on, Greasus, get in there, do something.
You've got like 13k resources, you could probably rebuild that far.
Yeah, well, yeah. Belagar's breaking. He goes, they're going with him. Right. We just need to run them down. Oh, that thing's fucking unbreakable. It's got an unbreakable fucking hero. And he's still got fucking slayers, of course he has. Sure Belagar dies. There we go. Belagar's dead. Right, okay. Let's go and kill this guy.
You've got stairs coming out.
It's fine. There's like 2 of them left. They're dead. Just gonna kill this stupid fucking hero. Fucking literally like 4 unbreakable units in an army of 16. I'm lucky Greece had got magical attacks, otherwise they would have taken fucking forever to die. And that's why facing an army of slayers would be an absolute nightmare.
I don't get to defeat for it as well.
I don't think he's that good, Belagar. Did I lose any units, and if so, how many? That's the question. I did not. Right, well this time I'll be hitting replenishment. His army weren't wiped out. Told you, he'd be declaring war on him.
No, yeah, he was already at war with him. Yeah, my bounty hunter.
This shockingly outweighs. I'm the boss. Got it?
To get some fishing up here.
What do we get a tier 2? We can get that one. Then again it only gives us them. Ugh. Okay. Maybe not. Don't need the growth for the next one, do they? No. Just for the first one.
Oh, let's not. Grease's doubt. What on
Right. Freaking hell.
Grease's the shockingly
It's taking me like 5 turns to recover my replenishment. It's terrible.
Because you're in a camp and not
You are?
get because you're in a camp. That your replenishment so far.
Yeah, I mean you can boost it, which is what I'm going to do now. I'm going to build the building for it.
Oh, you know what would have been funny if you hadn't managed to get your camp to slightly further north and then you'd be under 2 circles.
You are?
Wait, I wonder if both our camps affect each other.
What do you mean?
The circle of thingy. Thing that affects both the camp.
I don't know. Obviously, I know it doesn't work for non-ogre factions, But if we're in the middle here where ours overlap, they might do, I don't know. It's possible.
On the plus side, while I'm standing here waiting for this to build, to become protected.
Well, my army's damaged to fuck, so I'm just hoping there's not a third dwarf army, because I can't take another dwarf army.
Can you get up to my camp?
I need to defend mine, dude. I've put too much money into it. If I leave it, it'll get destroyed. Bear in mind, I'm in a minus. I'm not gaining any money. So if I leave now with what's left, I'm doomed. I've got to build this encampment up and keep it going. I don't need to take a province as long as I've got something that's potentially taking global attrition. But I need to build this encampment up and get it a nice, secure garrison. Because weirdly as it is, it's actually more important you put decent units into your garrison first than into your army. Because your garrison gets them 90% cheaper. And your encampment's really important, especially your first one. The one that you like plan on keeping.
Oh, I'm bored.
Because it's breathing, you know, again, you had it last night.
Not really reacted to it.
Ooh. Right. Oh, what the fuck? Is that Xiaoming or Meowming, whatever it's called? One of them just got destroyed.
Confederated.
No, they didn't.
Oh.
That was the Jade Custodians got confederated.
Yeah.
Completely different faction. Right, okay. We've got this. So, build that. That'll take us out of a minus. Need that.
Oh, yes, please. And they're at war with an ally.
We need that. Could build that, but it's also 2,000 and that's a lot of money.
Must feast. Biggest gut in the land.
Got a defensive alliance with this sneaky, holy, weird, creeping death.
Well, I've got this army of guys nearby. He might end up going to war with me. The other army of dwarves, I can see it now, it's up there in his main settlement. So to get to me, it should take 2 turns. I'll pop him back in there. Because I need him until I've got a butcher. Treasure reward from contracts plus 50%. Ooh, okay. Income from trade plus 5% for every ally. Interesting. Treasure reward from contracts plus another 10% there. Why is that one 10%, the other one 30%? That's weird. Income from camp buildings plus 30%. That's good. Another 10% from treasury. That's 70%. Alright. So you can get a bit to bump up the contracts. This is going to be a tricky one. If this guy declares war on me while I'm still recovering, it could be a bit of an arseache.
What I'm going to do is transfer my armies back to my main army and then come down there.
Have you got military access with Scarbrand?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to say do not piss him off. Because I went all the way around the ocean and took a full turn of global attrition to avoid pissing him off. I walked through his territory once, which I had to do because I had no way to get around it. But it's still green. It's improving now anyway. Trespasses against exiles of Khorne is like -3. Drops by 1 per turn. So, should be good. Ikit Claw, I've got an aggression with, and he's chasing after Belagar's army. So if you can try and get something with Ikit Claw as well, dude, that'd be a good idea.
Oh, yeah, I already have stuff with Ikit Claw.
Does me? I like how this Empire guy's built all spearmen to counter my ogres. Fucking great. Oh no. This is going bad. How is he recruiting so much from a town that's giving him 41 income? What does he pay for his units?
We're talking about.
The border princes who've re-emerged aside of me. He's got almost a full arm and he's building a second one. And he's got 41 income. It pays 64 upkeep for each spearman. So how is he affording his 20 stack army and building a second? What?
Want everything. Throw a feast in my honor.
Oh shit, yeah, that does non-camp buildings, doesn't it? Fucking hell. You what?
I'm just going through the upgrades for the level 3 count.
Anyone want to challenge me?
Let's get all my units 10 more melee attack. Right, okay.
The boss. Whichever I decide.
I think one thing they could have done with the camps is factored it in that if you are near the coastline, you could have a port. Non-aggression with Scarbrand. Yes. And he's paying me for it. I'll definitely take that Scarbrand because you're super strong. At first, I'll be honest, I thought he was going to declare war on me. I was like, oh no. I don't want to be at war with Scarbrand. I've got enough problems with dwarves and these fucking humans here at the moment. Actually, yeah. Bring your army down here when you've got chance, when your camp's safe though. You need to make sure that camp of yours, if you've invested money in it, it's safe.
Yep.
So you can't leave it with nothing, you have to put some units in there. I'm assuming you've got the other upkeep building alongside the encampment, yeah? The upkeep reduction building. Good, take it.
Yeah, the upkeep reduction building?
Yeah, you need it for the... So basically it takes it from being 60%, which you get from your main building, to 90% when it's maxed out. So you're only paying like 10% for your units in your encampment. And then you can build like a really strong garrison. What I need you to do is come down here with me. Stay on the red circle of this human. Let me initiate the attack because I need his settlement quite badly. Because there's a way I can gain money. Because if you've noticed at all,
I've got dwarves coming towards me.
then you can't come down here straight away then.
One just underway.
I had 2 underway. Oh, there's one coming my way as well. Fuck's sake, again. You're kidding me. I need to get to man-eaters. I need arm-piercing units. Armor-piercing ogres just tear through dwarves.
I'm the overtime. That means
Oh, what did I want?
Exactly that.
Okay. Okay. Demand money or?
No, we just declared war on me. If he decides to hit me at the same time as the dwarves, I'm doomed. They did, they just got destroyed.
gracious. This shockingly old place. And because I said so. Biggest gut in the
Okay.
Try it, little fools. Troops. The hunt's failed. Boss over bosses.
Well,
Overtired. Greaser's gold. I'm the boss.
oh, it's not built yet, that's why. Okay. Well, at least they're not weak versus armor. They're just not armor piercing. They do have rampage. Rampage is a concern. Right. It's 3 more turns for them to be fully replenished, but if we wait, he's going to be on us. Probably going to get 1 turn before he can attack. Do I try and take this guy out?
so many units though,
Must feast.
and they're all anti-large.
Everything we find is mine. Might be legendary.
Let's have a look. Hi Matrix.
It's a Matrix.
Motherfucker. So brother, you're right. Yeah, he's literally built all spearmen. Fucking.
It's feasting time, boys.
Fucking thing, overlord. Where the hell did you find that fucking stupid cow?
Oh, there's also that.
Okay about you? Not bad, brother. Not bad, my man. We're just trying a little bit of like a challenge on this campaign because Overlord chose Scrag to start with as an ogre, so I chose Grease as the other ogre, and then basically I journeyed for like 30 turns to get to Overlord. Through a lot of people's territories, pissing them all off, and now I'm in a pickle because I've got dwarves constantly attacking me, and now humans as well, being very annoying. And he's got an army of anti-large spearmen, which is going to be nothing short of an arseache to deal with. What did you do there? What do you mean? You were on DVD? Yeah, I was trying to get recording in last night, but I just got 4 shit teams in a row that didn't even know what a generator were, so I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I need to get 2 more of my things on DVD to effectively the build I want to do.
It happens, Matrix, to be fair with you. Happens, buddy.
Blood points. It's I think super like 3.2 mil blood points.
What's that for?
And I get max 2 of my characters out to level 50 so I can get their traits onto color.
Make sure you keep an eye on the, what you call it, the store as well.
Yeah.
If they come on there, you can just buy them for 2,000. And if it's just like one certain skill that you need, that's all you need. Because you can't juke anymore, so you've now got to have like a looping build. WoW's getting too damn boring now. Matrix WoW's been damn boring since I quit. Hasn't got any better. Pretty much everyone I've spoken to has said nothing but bad things about WoW. And I've been keeping up to date with it with some content creators like Bellula. All they seem to be doing is making it some sort of like cash pot. They've lost their passion for actually making decent game. They wouldn't know what a decent game was if it slapped them in the face.
Is this an ambush? Oh no, it's just the way they're lined up just makes it look like it's an ambush.
If it's an ambush, this would be a very, very easy fight.
That's a lot of spearmen.
It is.
Not gonna lie.
So, winning this fight is going to be down to my mage. And also Grease's debuff ability can actually help as well.
And how quickly you can kill the lord on the horse.
No, I don't need to worry about that. It's not a thing. It's not a concern. It's not like it's undead. I'm not really playing it anymore anyways. I haven't played it since I left Matrix, you know me, buddy. S3 is coming soon. S3 is at season 3. I'm just gearing my Evoker for season 3, that about it. So waste your time, Matrix, and waste your money, buddy. I'm afraid to say. Is he really not going to come and get me? Okay. I'll come to you then. I'm a mage. How's the money on your end? Still tight? Not as tight as it would have been if we'd have got the mortgage. It's less tight now, but obviously I'm still not making any money from YouTube until I get to 1,000 subscribers. I've already got over 5,000 watch time hours, so I just need 1,000 subs and I can start earning some ad revenue. Which will help at least pay for the thumbnails that I've got to pay Ethan for. Yeah, it's a bit. Hopefully, buddy, we can get there though. We need a bit more promotion, a bit more getting recognised. We can hopefully get there. Oh, no, that did it. They didn't like that, apparently.
He's chasing you on his horse. Oh, so the Lord's coming on his own. That's actually quite funny.
I'm not sure if, can he catch my hero? Speed 78. My speed's 70. He can, but it'll take him a while to get there.
It'd be funny though, because he's going to run into, I suppose he can run everything of yours anyway.
He's actually going to go in there by himself? Wow,
Yeah.
dumbass.
I didn't think he was ever going to do that.
It's tighter as well. Yeah, inflation's fucking everyone, buddy. That's why we couldn't get the mortgage. Because the mortgage at inflation's at 7.7%. It's the highest it's been in 20 years. So because it's that high, they priced our flat at 150 grand. When it should be worth, like, at the highest, probably 90. So we're not going to get it. So we're going to wait until the recession. There's a recession coming in like 2 or 3 years. And when the recession arrives, I'm then going to reapply and see if we can get it a lot cheaper. If we can get it cheaper, we'll get it. If we can't, then we'll just move somewhere else. But I need somewhere that's got access to fast internet. This human is outside his mind. Die, human. On your war pony. Greasus, fucking eat him. There you go. Eat the guy. I have slow fibre in my apartment. Yeah, I can't do with slow fibre and do YouTube. Because my videos can be sometimes like 5 or 6 gig. If I have slow internet, then my videos will take far too long to upload.
Can't believe he won with his goal.
His lord's not dead though.
Oh, that's only you have a
Still there fighting.
fire mage would be really funny right about now.
Yeah, I know, but I've got to wait for his spell to come back off cooldown.
What about these guys over in the trees?
They'll be there for a reason. Give me a second. Stop asking me questions at the moment. Stop me do what I'm doing. I've got a very intricate plan, but it depends on precise timing. So if I do it too early, it won't work. It's pretty much broken them, right?
And the head is still going.
It is, it's going off the fucking map.
I remember when those things used to bounce.
They can, if they bounce off something still, they can still do that. And we'll go now for the other side. Oh, that did bounce back through him. Oh, he bounced off that cliff and went through him twice. Oh dear. That's it. 2 good fasts of Burning Head and they are out of there. Look at all the dead on that hillside, you see it all. Jesus Christ, that Burning Head. Look at the kills of the Fire Mage. Oh my god. 524 kills. The right tool for the job happened to be a guy who looks like Leatherface, but he's actually a very big ogre. Oh, it ended up with 627 kills. Damn. Get rid of that. Give me that, and then give me that. Um,
What time do you want to play till?
oh, it's 6:15, isn't it? Right. Have you done your turn?
Yeah.
Right, we'll end this turn and we'll save it at start of the next turn. And just see what them bloody dwarves do. Because you've got dwarves coming at you, potentially. Kugath wants peace treaty. Sure, why not? 1,800, I'll take it. Oh, Scarbrand's here. Hello. Oh, Scarbrand's got a scary army. Well, while I've got weak normal ogres, it is, yeah. I should have 100 up and 100 down, but I'm only getting 100 down and 100 up. Huh? Oh, right, for your finger. 100 up, 100 down matrix is good, though. I only get, I think, like 80 down, and I get like 20 up. And that's loads. You don't need more than that. You can't even use 20 upload speed on most streaming sites, because they cap it at like 6 megabytes. So you can't go above 6 anyway. By the way, Spec, have you seen the trailer of Blue Beetle? I don't believe I have. I've heard of the film, though, but I've not seen the trailer of it, no. I want to watch that new one with that big ass shark in it though, because there's Meg2 and there's that other one, the Black Demon. Oh, he attacked Zavorak instead. He attacked Scarbrand.
Yeah, and he demolished its garrison, but didn't take it.
So he sacked it then.
There's one of those annoying ethereal heroes. Yeah.
Sent you a DM on Discord. I can't let you know, I'll have a look at it. That thing that Ethan sent me. Just saw it.
Nope, you're being attacked.
Oh. What the fuck? By this? It's not attack. This is an insult. Right, okay, we'll just save it here at the start. I'll save it. And there we go. Done and dusted. I think we've averted disaster for the most part. I just need to make sure I keep that encampment alive. What's this fucking thing going to do? 200?
I think I'm at maximum meat.
Maximum meat's 300, I think.
Yeah.
Is that where you're at?
Yeah.
Yep, that's max then. My army's almost recovered though a lot faster. Good. I needed that. I didn't need that. Alright. What the hell's that? Oh, the ogre charge. Right, we're going to call it here for today, guys, and we'll be back on Monday, but Monday I think might end up being me, Jamie and Overlord, where we're all playing different factions. Who the hell am I playing in that? I'm playing the Kai, aren't I?
I can't remember.
Take care, Matrix. Yeah, I'm playing the Kai, Overlord's playing Mother Astankia, and Jamie's playing Yuan Bao. So I'm playing a few different Legendary Lords. Obviously, we're not including the Changeling in there because he's a bad guy, we're playing good guy. So if you have a bad guy thrown into the mix, he just cocks everything up. You can't throw in a good guy or a bad guy if you're trying to go one way or the other. It just don't work. But we'll be back on Monday at 5 until 8. That's my next day off. And there's a video going up at 6 o'clock, which is a Scarbrand Part 2. So that'll be up then. And then tomorrow I've got actually a guide video going up for the Changeling, which you guys might like. Matrix, you want to check it out as well, because it's probably the best faction for new players, because you literally cannot lose. You can't lose. It's impossible for you to lose to the AI. A player could kill you, but an AI cannot kill you. You are unkillable. You're like a god in it. So you will have that one tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Thank you all for joining, buddy, and I will speak to you all soon, guys.